Hello. So a couple of things before I get started. Well, first of all, we're gonna yeah because I'm gonna be watching both of those game presentations. I decided to just go ahead and jump into those game showcases and see what announcements they make instead of instead of starting with Yakuza, and then after I'm done watching those two, I'll move on to watching Yakuza up to playing more Yakuza. But also, Lusume, thank you for resubscribing for 46 months. Really appreciate all support. Um, but a couple other things, another few things to mention is that yeah, I'm starting a little late. I'm starting a little late because there were some things I needed to handle before the stream. But uh, I actually took the day off tomorrow. We got a half day because well, we got Monday off for Memorial Day, and a lot of people had already like used that went ahead and took like took Friday off in order to basically just to give themselves a 4 day weekend. And well, because of that, that ended up happening is my workplace decided, fine, we'll give everyone a half day because a lot of people weren't going to be here, weren't going to be there anyway. And I decided that, well, okay, if I'm already getting a half day, let me just go ahead and spend only 4 hours of my vacation time and get myself a full day. So, this stream will probably go a little longer than usual, just because I have a little bit more time. It won't go like a full 6 hours, maybe like 5 hours or so, but it will probably go a little bit longer. Um, Also, and this is I'm okay. Some good news and some bad news. Sorry about the last stream. I didn't mean to bring down the mood, but okay, Lusuma, we gotta have Lusuma, we need to have a talk about your your self deprecation because Lusuma, you have never once brought down the mood in any stream. And if I were I would never do this because this would be very mean. But if I were to rank people I know in my life according to how much of a jerk I think they are, you wouldn't even be in the tier list because of how nice you are. You so uh, you've done nothing wrong. I Yeah, you've done nothing wrong. And don't you say sorry. Don't you say sorry for don't you apologize for the misunderstanding. No, you didn't bring down the mood at all, and you're never a jerk. And even if you were and even if by some chance you were talking about something more serious, well, that's why I have these streams like this, so that y'all can talk about more serious stuff if y'all want to. Speaking of which, there's some good news and some bad news. Some good news is that I got a notice from one of the jobs I've applied to. It's for a city government job. I mean, it's for a city government job, so they want me to take a written exam at some point next week. But depending on how well I do on that written exam, I could be considered for an interview. Like, I think that written exam, it's a city government job, so I think they want me to take a written exam for it just to make sure that that I am the right, that I can do the job well. Yeah, if I can do that exam well, then that should lead to me getting an interview with this workplace. So here's hoping. I don't even know what the exam's gonna be. I'm literally just setting it up, and then the person I'm in contact with will send the materials for the exam to me, so I can take the exam. But yeah, hopefully it goes hopefully it goes well, and maybe that can lead to me getting to me finally getting a new job. Other point of bad news is that So, it's, if you weren't there if you weren't there on a Tuesday, I said that a longtime community member and a dear friend, Sleepless, lost their job on Tuesday, and so because of that, I told Sleepless that because he's been supportive of the channel for so long, that after I beat Yakuza Kiwami, he could decide whatever game he could pick almost any game he wanted for me to play after Kiwami to help him get through the next few months. Well, um, earlier today, another longtime supporter of the channel, my older brother, who y'all sometimes see in the stream as a El Check train wreck, he lost his job earlier today, and so I've also extended the same courtesy to him. And he's already notified. He already notified. Like as soon as I asked him, he said. As soon as I asked him, he said that he wanted me to play Pokemon Legends Arceus. So I'm gonna be almost completely changing up my plans for June. So after I beat Yakuza Kiwami, I'm gonna be playing whatever game Sleepless decides on, and then also Pokemon Legends Arceus. So Final Fantasy Tactics Advance and Super Mario Mon might be, well, they might be on hold for just a little bit whilst I play through those two games. We'll see. Well, we'll see. I'm gonna try to play through all four of those games: Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, Super Mario Mon, whatever game Sleepless decides, and Pokemon Legends Arceus. Gonna try to play through all four of those during the month of June. But hope, hopefully, both Sleepless and my and El Check Trainwreck can find a new job that will treat them better soon. So if you see Sleepless or El Check Trainwreck in the chat, make sure to give them support as they go through this. See, Suma says, "I'm also in a state of pizza. A state I now that's the state we really need here in the U. That's what the U.S. has really been missing amongst its 50 states. The state of pizza. Many things would be improved if we had this. If many things would be improved, we just kicked out kicked out Florida or Texas. Maybe made some space somewhere, and just made the state of pizza. Also, try Stagger X. Welcome in. So yeah, the I am going to be playing Yakuza today, but for the start, this Warhammer Skulls showcase, which they're not actually showcasing skulls, they're showcasing video games. They're just calling it that because it's Warhammer. It's got a style it likes to follow. I'm going to be watching this first. Then there was the 6-1 Indie Showcase. Then after I watch both of those, the rest of the time will be more Yakuza Kiwami. Which, and again, that might go a little bit later than usual. So let me go ahead and start this. We'll see what's been announced, or we'll see what was announced. Yeah, that's exactly what I would expect from Warhammer. Warhammer Showcase, very first sound you hear is gunfire. Yeah, very first sound you hear from Warhammer
fans. I'm Rahul Kohli, and welcome to the
hey Rahul, hey Rahul Kohli.
Warhammer Skulls is the annual celebration of Warhammer video games, the first place to see world premieres and exclusive reveals.
Dude,
and on top of that,
now, how many years has it been the annual? I feel like I kind of missed this. And this is the first I've heard of this.
On your chosen platform. So let's get things rolling with the announcement of a new game starring the sinister agents of the Inquisition.
Dang it. Video game showcases are now so prevalent that even Warhammer's having them. Oh, it's okay by Owlcat Games. Owlcat Games is the developers of the recent Pathfinder games, Pathfinder Kingmaker and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and also the actual like Warhammer CRPG people have been asking for in a long time. It was actually a really good art style for Warhammer 40K. I'm assuming if it's by Owlcat, then it's probably going to be a new CRPG. Try Sterex says Nito. Yeah, looks like a CRPG. Yeah. Also, look at the mane of hair this guy has. This guy's head is like 50% hair. Yeah, I'm good. So I'm assuming that's probably like a new CRPG. Yeah, it looks like a new Warhammer CRPG. Which, again, the last one we got, Rogue Trader, that released in
Hi,
2023,
my
so
name is
that's really not
Alana.
that far.
I'm
That's really
the
not that
lead
long ago.
narrative designer at Owlcat Games and head of the team responsible for the storylines of both Rock Trader and the upcoming Dark Heresy games. We'd like to thank all our players for your amazing support and feedback.
Hmm.
They really
I
mean a
know
lot
that.
to the team.
Yeah, this
We've
actually seems like
received
a bit.
many requests to make a title exploring Dark Heresy as our next project. And as huge Warhammer fans ourselves,
Yeah, it's
we
actually. Yeah,
always dreamed
I'm
of bringing
surprised it's
this
actually
game
that
to life as a
soon since the
CRPG.
last.
And here we are.
It's that
We
soon
are
since the
excited
last.
to deliver
Or
Dark
it's like there's not
Heresy,
that
the
much
most
time between the
immersive
last CRPG and
experience for
now.
our fans.
By the same studio, no
Filled
less.
with grim-dark vibes, thrilling investigations, tough narrative choices, and an inside look at one of the most secretive organizations in the Warhammer universe.
Okay, so yeah, seriously, this guy has a mane of hair.
To learn more about our game
Assume
and
says I'll be
all our
quiet for a
latest
while. I have to walk home
updates,
now. All right,
visit
stay
our
safe.
website and follow our socials. We can't wait to welcome you there. See you soon.
Okay. I would like to play Rogue Trader at some point, just because the I've been wanting to play those the Owlcats Pathfinder CRPGs, and the idea of a Warhammer CRPG sounds really fun. Oh, speaking of which, I think this is an. Oh wait, no, okay, no, this is something else. I don't think this is. I was about to say this is Rogue Trader, but I don't think so. Actually, I think this is something different. Okay, no, it is Rogue Trader. Dang, okay, then so that means that they're still working on expansions for Rogue Trader. They're working on expansions for Rogue Trader, and they're working on a new CRPG. They must be really. That must be. Seems like a lot of work. I mean, like making a video game in general, a lot of work. But that seems like a lot of work. I'm guessing they have multiple teams working on it. Yeah, they've still. Okay, it's not. It is cool that they're adding expansions in onto this game, but it does feel really weird seeing a season pass for a CRPG. Like Baldur's Gate 3 added a ton of has added a ton of updates, but like all those updates have been free. So, and I mean maybe this game probably didn't sell. This game might not have sold. Probably didn't sell. Definitely didn't sell as well as Baldur's Gate 3, to where they could just give away the expansions for free. But still, a little surprised to see like a season pass for a CRPG. I think this is a car. Okay, actually, this is a Warhammer fantasy game. This is officially the happiest music I've ever heard in any Warhammer game. It's usually a bunch of like war drums and like ominous chanting, and like and like if you're not gonna go with if you are gonna deviate, maybe a little heavy metal. This is the happiest music I've heard for any Warhammer project. This almost sounds like you're going on a this almost sounds like you're going on a fun adventure. Like this, I could see this. I could hear this music in the. I could hear this music in the next Dragon Quest games trailer. Right. There was a split second there when it said Talisman Fifth Edition. I was thought, is this Warhammer? Then it's like, well, it's Games Workshop, and this is the Warhammer Skull Showcase, so it's got to be Warhammer. Again, I'm just caught off guard by how positive that was, or how positive things look to be, how positive the tone of that was. I'm guessing that's some. Okay, got to be something new for Total Warhammer. Okay, so new update for Total Warhammer 3. Hmm. Okay, so expand. Okay, not update. Expansion for Total Warhammer 3. Because I remember, yeah, Total Warhammer 1 and 2 had a bunch of expansions that added new characters. Wait, hold on for a second. I gotta go back for a second and check out something. Almost swore for a second I saw a Lego game there, but I know they didn't. Okay, no, that was not a Lego game. That was a Warhammer 40K Orcs, Shooters, Bloods, and Teeth. The basically the Warhammer Metal Slug game. Is this an announcement for art books? Yeah, I'm guessing. Huh, I guess it's an art book for a different video game. Yeah, okay. Interesting if they'd put all they'd make like one single art book for all the different video games, considering how many different Warhammer video games there have been. There's been like hundreds. It's like I have thought about doing like a Warhammer video games center themed event, kind of similar to like D&D Delights, but the only thing is that there are hundreds upon thousands of Warhammer games, and quite a few of them, quite a few of them aren't good, and quite a few of them are in genres I just don't really have any interest in, like mobile card games, like that, like this. I think actually, okay, if we count card game video games, I think this is like the fifth or sixth Warhammer card game that has existed. There's been quite a few. That's a bit of a more cartoony art style for Warhammer. I'm this might be for one of the mobile games. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it looks to be one of the mobile games. Like I said, a lot of different Warhammer games, including mobile games. Although I do think overall that it's a, although I do think overall that Games Workshop actually opening up the Warhammer Games license to where anyone can make a Warhammer video game, I do overall think it's a good idea. Because I mean, it has led to a lot of games people don't care about, but it has also led to developers being allowed to be like pretty free and unrestrained with what they want to do with a Warhammer game. So far, well, the Rogues Trader and the Rogue Trader and Dark Heresy are kind of my thing.
Without preservation, all the emotions, creativity, stories, and innovations behind them risk being lost forever. We can't let that happen. That's why we've launched the GOG Preservation Program, an initiative dedicated to rescuing and reviving classic games.
Oh, are they
ensuring
talking about some of the
remain
games from the
accessible,
GOG
playable,
in the
and
GOG program?
DRM-free
I
for
mean, obviously,
generations
because they've been
to come.
talking about it,
The
but
world of Warhammer holds a special place in the hearts of gamers everywhere. Its rich lore, unforgettable characters, and legendary battles have shaped the way we experience strategy and fantasy. That's why we can't allow these iconic games to become unplayable with time. Today, we're thrilled to announce that 4 classic Warhammer titles are joining our GOG Preservation Program, ensuring they remain fully playable, DRM-free, and accessible on modern systems for years to come.
well, that's an old one of the games. I hadn't even heard of this one. Or this one, no, this is a... Oh, this is also one I haven't heard of. Yeah, they're going really far back in time for some of these games.
2025, we are giving away Warhammer 40,000 Rights of War, along with a time-limited digital goodie bag, including great wallpapers and more. Go to GOG.com and make games live forever.
I only really heard of like one of those games, so those are games even I don't know of. Okay, it's Blood Bowl. Which is Blood Bowl is one of these side Warhammer games that is basically like, what if instead of fighting each other in actual wars, what if all the different factions of Warhammer played football? Still kept it as bloody and violent as the wars in Warhammer. Just now it's football. Triceratops is neat. It is also based off. I mean, this game is. There's been 3 of these games. They've also been based off of like a tabletop game. Just that generally, it's still got like the violence of Warhammer, but a more comedic take on it. The video game, Blood Bowl, the video game of fantasy football. I mean, I guess really you can't like I know people still do fantasy football leagues, but I guess that really as far as fantasy football, that really can't compare to a team made up of orcs fighting a team made up of demons. When I first heard of fantasy football, like fantasy football leagues in when I was like a teenager, because I know nothing about football, because of course I know nothing about football. And that's actually what I thought it was at first, that people were making like fantasy like football teams with like high fantasy races. I was very disappointed to find out that no, it was just people that it did not involve like elves, like a team of elven paladins
What
playing
a
football.
start. And as you can see, there's some really cool stuff in the pipeline. And there's still plenty more to come, including this next trailer from a studio I've had the honor of working with personally.
Oh, what the? Sorry, that was a bit. Okay, sorry, the audio bugged out though for a second. I don't know what happened. Oh, okay, bolt gun. Wait, actually, let me check. What's this? Okay, we're gonna increase that a little bit. Is this a new typing FPS? Heck yeah! New typing FPS. Oh, that is amazing. A new type. Oh, they did Typing of the Dead, but for Warhammer bolt gun. That is great. Free. Okay, gosh. Ooh, dang it! I got a lot of things I gotta be playing, but dang it, I'm gonna have to make some time for that. I might have to add that to the list of things I want to play. That sounds so much fun. A new typing FPS in the style of like Typing of the Dead, but for Warhammer. For Warhammer, in its bolt gun style, in the year of 2025. Honestly, most exciting announcement so far. Not to say some of the other announcements weren't exciting. They were, but this. Oh, I mean that makes sense. Ooh, okay, it's actually pretty far. It's actually pretty far in development. Okay. I mean, makes sense they'd be making a sequel to Bolt Gun. That was one of the games.
Right,
That
Manny
was one of
Kaido is
the like
back.
biggest.
I am truly honored to have been given the opportunity to voice Kaido. It has been a highlight of my career, and I
That is, yeah, that
love
has been
how much
actually one of
grief
the.
we have
I
taken
would
to our very angry
I would
fans.
say
I
probably
am
one of the
so
best
excited
selling,
for you all to be
but
back
also like
to
one of
tell
the
your
Warhammer
stories.
games that's made the most
We
impact
have plenty more surprises yet to come,
when it
including
released.
an update on one of last year's biggest announcements. Let's take a look.
So yeah, Warhammer Typing of the Dead and Typing of the Bolt Gun,
Report. What have our
and
scouts
Bolt
found?
Gun 2 are both good now, are both exciting to see.
Devastation.
Is
Tomb structures are active across the planet. The Necron laws are wicked.
okay. I was about to say this looks like some sort of strategy game because of the design of the levels.
And technological horrors are decimating the Imperials. But their machine calls resistance is fierce. Their tech priests are reinforcing the front lines with everything they have.
This might be another mobile game. No, no, wait, no. Okay, that's too. No, that looks to be like a too nice of a UI
Maintain their
or
protocols.
too detailed of a UI for a for a mobile game, really.
The Necrons pay for every inch of ground taken. That ground, though, is now within the Imperial cities. It will be no easy thing securing our target amidst this destruction.
Luck has, need keeps, toil earns.
So yeah, really the
Is the Oathband ready to
again those Outcat CRP Warhammer CRPGs were like already things I had interested in. But so hearing they're making a new one, I mean that's just another one to add to the list.
Votan decides. The ancestors are
Oh, okay, it's a sequel to Mechanicus. Okay, that's a little different. Because Mechanicus was one of like the highest rated Warhammer games when it came out. So dang, well, the original's free to play. So yeah, Mechanicus 2 getting announced, but I'm sure that's going to make quite a few people, quite a few Warhammer fans excited. Okay, Fat Shark, if I remember correctly, that's the team, that's the development studio that made the Vermintide and Darktide.
the Ratmen mean to use the Well of Dreams to send their bomb into the world.
Okay, yeah, this is Vermintide.
The others do not believe, but belief does not surrender to fact. The Skaven must be stopped, and we shall be the ones to do it.
So yeah, I'm guessing that means Vermintide 3. The fact that there have been now more there are now more Vermintide games than Left 4 Dead, the series that inspired Vermintide, or the series that was like the main. Oh, okay, no, okay, sorry, that's my mistake. I thought it was Vermintide 3. It is not. It is apparently a update for Vermintide 2. It's just been so it's like enough years. It's been enough years since Vermintide 2 released. I thought that was a new Vermintide. Like, okay, cool that you're showing off merchandise, but I mean, if you want to show off merchandise for Warhammer, you could always show the miniatures. you know what? You can always show the miniatures. You know, the main thing people know are I'll stop. I'll stop.
What's the boys? Giving some weather.
Oh, that's right. Thanks to Warhammer, we actually did get a new combat racing game. Which, I mean, if any universe could benefit from a If any universe could make a combat racing game work, it'd be Warhammer. Wait, I thought that... Oh, I thought this game had already released. Yeah, okay, I thought this game had already released. I guess it must have just been in early access.
New command. Vigilant. Day 1. I deploy our first regiment. Morale is high,
Oh,
but could always improve. Day 7.
so far been a
Join
quite... I mean,
forces with the Adeptus
so far been
Assault.
quite already like a lot of announcements.
Day 12. Together, we drive back the heretics in the north. Day 13. The strength of our forces has attracted some unwanted attention.
This almost looks like... I'm not sure what this is, but it almost looks like Risk.
I sacrificed 21 regiments.
It almost looks like Risk, but with Warhammer. Which... Yeah, that actually... I could see that working.
Day 17. Our allies sell their lives dearly in battle with the orcs. Day 19. Our covert operations cripple the most powerful orc faction, luring their own allies to turn against them. Day 13. Across Vigilus, our armies drive the enemy back.
The planet's called Vigilus, and everything's covered in smoke. Everything's covered in smoke.
Even a victory. But I am certain this was only the beginning.
Okay. Ah, okay, it's a mobile game. Yeah, no. All interest lost.
Hi.
I'm
sorry.
sorry. I'm sorry.
And we are really
Sorry
excited
to any,
be here at
sorry to
Warhammer
all the mobile
40,000
game devs, but I just...
to you Warhammer fans. Our goal is to create a free-to-play grand strategy experience that is really
Yeah, sorry to all the,
on mobile,
sorry to all
and
the,
also downloadable
mobile game
on our
developers,
website
just
for PC.
not really
It's
interested
not
at
about
all.
small skirmishes or single battles. It's about seeing your strategy unfolding against other
It
players
really
in
does
which
look
you
like
also
Risk,
find
but
your
with,
control over Planet Vigilus.
both
I'm
Warhammer.
really looking forward to seeing you all in the match, rallying your forces of Space Marines, Astra Militarum, or Chaos Space Marines, or maybe you're like me, excited to pick the Orcs and give the other players in the match a real good crumpin'. Come to playsupremacy.com to tell us which faction you want to choose and get updates on Supremacy Warhammer 40,000.
I see again. I knew how many Warhammer. I knew that there were a lot of Warhammer mobile games, but I had forgotten just how many Warhammer mobile games there are. Like a ton. These all look. Are these miniatures? Okay, no, or action figures. I think they've got to... Okay, they're too big for miniatures. They got to be action figures. Okay. So really big, cool-looking action figures. I think this might be another Warhammer mobile game.
Last December, we released the latest DLC for Battle Sector, the Astra Militarum. The new faction joined the fight with 16...
Okay, wait, no,
units
maybe not.
and brand new
I might have gotten that very wrong.
This
Sorry.
match, we sent out a major
If
party
I did
for
accidentally call this game
featuring
a
some really
mobile game when it's
exciting
not,
items.
that's
First,
my bad.
came some new arrivals for the Astra Militarum, the Liman Ras with a battle cannon and Kedian Sergeant. Secondly, there was a significant faction refresh for the Sisters of Battle, with new unit balance and brand new abilities.
For this year's schools, we wanted to give you some new free units. This
Yeah, I
time,
swear,
Sisters of Battle and
they
all
say
the
they
benefits.
talk.
The
They've all been
Adeptus
talking like
benefits
this is
are now
a whole
available
like
in units.
war, like an annual Warhammer video game event. Has been happening for years, but I just don't either. This is like the first time they've done like a showcase, like a big announcement for it, or I
To
just
be as
have
well, we're releasing just the first
completely
version of
missed out on it.
Crusade. In the future, we're planning on improving and expanding it based on your feedback and suggestions. Crusade will challenge you to take your initial army and go through waves and hordes of enemies. We're also adding a new way to level up your army. Units will gain experience and level up based on how fiercely they're fighting the enemy.
There hasn't been new story content from us since our initial release, but that changes today with the arrival of our new story campaign, Deeds of the Fallen. Welcome to Warzone Chalnath. Within this zone, we find Therakleo 4, otherwise known as Ashenfell, once a world of great fire and industry, with boiling volcanoes harnessed to power imperial manufactorums. With the Great Rift came a great stilling, and the planet is now just a ball of ash and ice. And now, a great orc
So typical
war
Warhammer
has
planet.
descended to spread fear and destruction across the planet. Into this realm of ash and fury descends Canoness Celicia of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, accompanied by Sister Hospitality
That's a big
and the
crossbow.
mobile strike force of zealous Zephyrin. She has been dispatched by the Ecclesiarchy to assault the Orc flanks and relieve the pressure around the bastion of Fortress Convent Incentia. This campaign is 12 missions long, and also adds 3 new units for the Sisters of
So
Battle,
I'd say-
used in both the Deeds of the Fallen campaign and in
So
other
this
games,
is, I like
as well as
strategy
the
games, and I
Fortress
like
Zephyrin. We are also
War,
involved
and of
in
course I like
Fortress
Warhammer.
with
But
the Magifier. And thirdly,
most of the
Sisters will be announced
Warhammer
investigative
strategy games are very like RTS, and that really doesn't interest me as much as like strategy RPG. That's yeah, I'm much more a fan of strategy RPGs. So I've played a little bit of Warhammer 40k Dawn of War 1, but not that much. I played a little bit of it, but not that much.
The Imperium of
Oh.
Man has stood for 10,000 years.
Okay,
Guarded
this
by
plate,
the
sure.
might of the Space Marines and
Ooh,
mankind's
shiny.
numerous armies. But they are beset on all sides, and the threat of chaos is ever present. This is your battle. Choose your side with Warhammer Metal
Sure,
posters
cool.
at displate.com.
Okay. It's a very strange looking video game. See what I mean by like there's like five so many Warhammer card games. This is like the six. This is. I think you could make an entire. You could make if you were to make a ranking of all the Warhammer video games. I think you'd have to keep all the card games separate to their own list, just because of how many Warhammer card games there are.
Heretics. Traitors. Abominations. You called us so many names, and yet you
Ew.
wonder why we would choose this.
There's like.
Cast your ways, choked
Yeah, there's just so many Warhammer card games and Warhammer card game video games.
We are the composers of agony, sculptors of
Actually, there might be more Warhammer card game video games than there are Warhammer video games that aren't card games.
destroy your last.
And no, never mind, because there are again, we've had a lot of recent Warhammer games.
Your death will be exquisite.
Okay. I think that, at least for this showcase, that was like the 4th card game we've seen. Okay, is this another card game? Gosh,
Look on me now and know your slayer.
trying not to be mean to the card games. I'm trying not to, but there really are a lot of them.
I do not need a Primarch to win this war.
As soon as I saw that character art for that art for Sanguinus, I was like, "This is another card game, isn't it?" And I'm trying not to be too harsh, but it is a lot of card games.
We stand as one, or we fall as many.
Okay, if this is another card game after this, I'm gonna laugh so hard. Wait, okay, no. Okay, well, it's something worse. This is what I get for making fun of the Warhammer card game. This is what I get for making fun of the Warhammer card games. I have now cursed myself with something even worse than a Warhammer card game, a Warhammer subscription service. It's your fault. Okay, look, Games Workshop. Well, I know y'all make a lot of money and y'all are trying to bring new fans in. But you gotta realize the nerve of you not allowing like Games Games Workshop is kind of like they got a lot of hate for justifiably so for not for basically saying that you're not allowed to make fan content like fan movies or fan videos on for Warhammer. So to like a like animations like yeah animated series. So you saying no to that and then turning around and going, but you can buy our subscription service. It's like, really? Listen, I could just go watch. I'm not gonna watch your Warhammer's animated. I'm not gonna watch your Warhammer animated shorts. I'm sure they're gonna look nice. You're locking the miniatures to this. What is this? A battle pass? Oh, this is subscriber only miniatures. Oh my goodness! Really? Press Douglas, I don't have time to get invested in this game. I'm a Warhammer. Hey, I get it. I'm a Warhammer fan, and I don't have time to get invested in this game. This is okay. You can get a free I see. You can get a you subscribe to Warhammer. Get a free cosmetic, Warhammer Space Marine 2, and exclusive miniatures. When you could really just look up when you could really just look at the designs they show online, and then probably go buy some third party buy some third party uh, miniatures off of Etsy, and I paint them to look pretty similar to the official ones. And no fan would bat an eye. Nope, probably almost no fan would bat an eye except for the really annoying ones, and be a lot cheaper. Sager says, "Woo." It's not even. Wait, hold on. Let me go back once again. It's not even a full suit of armor. It's not even a full suit of armor. It is just a chest piece. You get it's supposed to be an upside down omega symbol, but it's because it's an upside down omega symbol, it's a giant U. That's what you get. Wait, hold on. It's just wait a second. That's just his standard chest piece, isn't it? That's is that just Titus's standard chest piece, but with like a shield with with a U on it? Really? Well, consider me sold.
We are entering the home stretch now. We've saved some of the best for last.
Of all the times you announce a subscription service, you could not have picked a worse time than right now when people are getting really burnt out on subscription services.
40,000 game returns. Check it out.
Okay, Space Marine. Well, I mean, I'm guessing it's some sort of update for Space Marine 2. Actually, that reminds me. Dang it. Okay, adding on to the list of things I'd really like to play on stream I'm not sure when I'm going to get the chance to, but I'm going to have to probably wait a little bit before I can ever get to it. Like Helldivers just announced a new update, where it's basically like the new Luminance faction are fighting on Super Earth, and the trailers I've seen have basically made it like it looks like the most super Earth Defense Force thing I've seen. So I would love to play that on the I would love to play if I can get the chance. I'd love to play it on stream, but kind of have to prioritize other things right now. I think actually I can't that that could be chaos. That cannot be chaos. Actually, yeah, that might be okay. That might be a chaos cultist. Okay, he's got the spikes on him. I think that is a chaos cultist. Yee. Oh, wow. This RoboCop looking guy with the big dog is coming to quite a few of these games, quite a few Warhammer games. Okay, so you can get the you can get the Judge Dredd character in in Dark Tide. I guess he has a new character that's joined Dark Tide, and he's got a fun cyber dog. Is this okay? I was about to say is that I was for some reason I thought for a second that was for some reason for a second I thought this was actually I thought this was Power Wash Simulator. Really, just because of like the character model. Oh, really? I'm sorry, I don't really know what Rust is, but that's cool. For anyone who likes Rust, congrats to you. Oh, now this is what I'm here for. I remember that. I mean, I remember them selling this game selling real. I think this game sold really well. Like, yeah, I think this game sold really well. Uh, from what I remember, yeah, it sold really well last year. Okay, free siege mode. That actually does sound pretty exciting. From what I've heard, the four Space Marine 2's multiplayer is actually really fun. Ah, cool. Okay. Try Circus. I will find time to play that game. I wish I could find time to play more Space Marine 2. I had quite a bit of fun with it when I got to play through the campaign. Okay, I think this is something involving the Dawn of War games. Oh, okay, they're like a remaster. Like I was saying earlier, I did play a little bit of this game, but I didn't play that much because I'm just not I don't think I'm really an RTS guy. Much more a strategy RPG guy than an RTS guy, so Triceratops says, StarCraft is the only RTS I like. I just knew it. I knew someone. I knew that was someone. There's always one StarCraft fan in the friend group. I just didn't know who. I have heard as far as RTS goes, that RTS games go, that StarCraft is generally considered like the best one. Or like one of the best ones overall. Triceratops says, I haven't played it since high school.
There is no such thing as innocence, only degrees of guilt.
Okay, so Dawn of War Definitive Edition. And okay, that is actually a tabletop game. Okay. I was about to joke about it being another card game, but no, that is a tabletop game. What? Is this a VR game? I was about to say, is this like freaking Warhammer laser tag? Yeah, I was about to say, is this freaking Warhammer laser tag? But no, this is okay, it's a VR game. Please tell me the game comes with the laser tag gun. Please tell me that the game comes with the laser tag gun. Or maybe even that you load the game into the laser tag gun. Okay, I think that okay, well, it's not laser tag, but I think that actually is something akin to laser tag, considering that it's only at these, like, VR studios. So I think, yeah, I think it's not laser tag, but basically like VR laser tag. Okay, that's Warhammer, Space Marine 1 Classic. Is this... Okay, so it must be like a remaster. Okay, even with Space Marine 2's success, I did not expect to see... would not have expected to see a Space Marine 1 remaster. Yeah, even with Space Marine 2's success, I was not expecting a re-release, a modern re-release of Space Marine 1. Triceratops says, I want to play this as well. Both Space Marine 1 and 2 are pretty decent, like, third-person action they're both pretty decent, third-person hack and slash, and third-person shooters.
But I am finished with you.
Okay. Wait, really? Only on PC and Xbox? That's kind of surprising. But...
Well, that's it, folks. Thank you very much for joining me. You can learn more about the games featured in this showcase and where to play them by visiting warhammer-community.com/skulls. Don't forget to head over to your gaming.
Well, I think honestly, I mean, there were some interesting announcements there, but I think still the ones I was most excited for were Bolt Gun 2 and then like Bolt Gun Typing of the Dead.
Take care.
And then also like Owlcat Games making another Warhammer CRPG. Okay, but okay, I'm actually going to take a short break. I'm going to take a short break, and then when I'm done, when I get back, I'm going to watch that 6-1 indie showcase. So I'll return in just a little bit. MG McFly ran with the party of one. Thank you. And welcome in. So, okay. We just watched that Warhammer game showcase, and now I'm going to watch this. There's another video game showcase released today called the 6-1 Indie Showcase that I'm going to go ahead and start. That's a little loud. But I'm going to start, and then after that, I'll be playing more. I'll switch to more Yakuza. Oh, okay. But yeah, thank you for the raid.
Friends, family, and fellow members of my coop.
Okay, I'm not sure about this guy, but I really like this shirt he's got, or he, she, or they, that however they choose to identify. Yeah, not sure, not a little worried about their health and safety because of the skeleton hands. But you know what? At least they got fine taste in clothing. Let me tell you.
Welcome to another edition of PT's Play Now pre-show. I'm your host, PT. If you're new here, you might be wondering why a pigeon skeleton is on your screen. And why the hell was there a countdown to a countdown? Well,
Actually, no. The pit really considering some of the things I've seen, the pigeon skeleton's actually kind of normal.
to that I say, deal with it. Embrace it. Just like you can embrace these 7 recently launched indie games that might have flown under your radar. I'd like to begin our relationship with some action. Snowy slopes, big knockouts. But, as Billie Eilish once said, birds of a feather, we should stick together. So, let's start the festivities with another mighty little pigeon, shall we?
Oh. That's some fine graphics on that game. There's some fine looking graphics on that game, particularly the water. Yeah, that's some really nice, I mean, it's very simple graphics, but still, that's some very nice 3D graphics. Oh my gosh, is this like a sort of a... Oh no, is this a sort of like almost a Bennett Foddy sort of game? Where you have to like get through delivering the pizza? Oh boy. Well, it looks... I mean, it does look pretty nice. Oh, this is already out. Okay. Okay, the gameplay of that kind of reminded me of like Bennett Foddy's Getting Over It, which is it's a game I've not played and a game I don't care to play. However, the art style alone is kind of winning me over. Brad of Chicanery says this looks like a canary causing chicanery. Well, Brad, if there's anyone I trust to know about chicanery and those who do it, it's you. Also, on a side note, Brad, if you ever make a chicken-themed wrestler, you definitely got to name them Chicanery. Like chicanery, but like chicanery, but you put an extra K there in between the second C and the A, so chicanery. For a game called Lonely Mountains, there sure were a lot of people there. What? This is my punishment for making that joke. This is my punishment for making that joke was so bad that this was summoned to torment me for making that joke. Is this Punch Out? There have actually, so there is like, okay, potential one of the like those streams like the Bloody Roar series retrospective and the Bloody Roar series retrospective, or like the D&D Delights the Treasure Chest one shot where I showed off a bunch of like lesser known D&D games. I could I could potentially do one of those just on I could potentially do one of those just on indie punch out games. Or like, yeah, punch outs indie dev made punch out spiritual successors. I already know this makes like the third one I know of. Yeah, this makes the third one I know of. Chai Steroid says this looks like it was made by someone on acid or mushrooms. I wouldn't say that. I would say that that looked like a game made by someone who had a really bad experience with food poisoning. And while they had
violent yet tasty. Leftovers are essential before setting off on a grand adventure.
like
Sometimes an adventure is all about
someone had a really bad experience with food poisoning, and then while they were dealing with while they were suffering through that, they had that vision. They had the vision of that. That's what that looks like to me.
Welcome to Alderwood Island. Now's the best time to join us and experience the wonder we call home. Alderwood has always been horse country. Horses are our pride and joy.
Is this?
It's the perfect
okay, horse riding game.
Hit the trails.
Horse riding game.
The breathtaking sights.
Pretty nice looking horse riding game too. I'm at a strange point in my life where even if I don't have any interest in playing it, I am excited to see indie or like new games that appeal to like a very niche audience. But even like a very niche specific audience. Even if I'm not that audience, I'm just like excited to see that. Fine. So people who like the horse riding video games, they finally got something. Oh gosh, it was a horror game the whole time. It was the horse who did it. This is a horse murder mystery game. It's the horse murder mystery. Okay, I'm interested now. If this is a horse murder mystery game, I am okay. You got me interested now. Tri-Stickers. I was wondering what the twist was, lol. Okay, I'm at it. You know what? I'm gonna add that to the list of games I was interested in because at first I was like, "Oh, okay, Barbie Horse Adventures game." Okay, so someone who's like a fan of Barbie Horse Adventures growing up decided to make their own kind of game like that. Okay, and then they just hit me out of nowhere with the murder mystery, and now I'm thinking, well, it's gotta be a horse murder mystery. Like either someone's killing the horses, or even more interesting, or like much even more interesting, a horse is going around murdering people, and you gotta find and stop the horse by going through horse riding challenges. And the more I'm talking about this, I'm like, okay, you got me interested.
Aging is partly the wisdom of understanding which memories you should cherish and which ones you should let fade.
This is already a good idea to watch this showcase. Yeah, this is already a good choice of a showcase to watch. Yes. Okay. Ooh, this looks fun. A weird little wait, hold on, let me go back and see that. A weird little RPG where you go to prison and cut off people's faces. You know, okay, not so interested in the first part. Not interested at all in the second part. That first part though is doing a lot of heavy lifting right now, and the art style. Yeah, it does have a really nice art style. Muffles life sentence. Okay.
Yes. Muffle's life sentence brings back some
Oh,
fond memories
sorry.
of my time on Rikers Island. Hope you're doing well, Big Jim.
Triceratops says, I remember seeing Ray play something like this a while ago.
How to put up a fight. It's a trait.
Okay, another potential like stream a showcase stream I could do is like indie horror RPGs. I'm not sure what started it, but at some point, well, I'm not sure if it developed out of the RPG Maker horror games, or like if it's a continuation of that trend. But at some point in the past few years, we just well, actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, it was probably Undertale. Undertale probably got the ball rolling on that. But yeah, I think I'd say that because there were art. Undertale was not a horror game, but it had like some spooky moments in it, and I'm willing to bet that that and a couple other things has kind of caused where we just have a wave of indie horror RPGs.
I share with the devs behind
Like
Fraymakers.
Fear and Horror, Fear and Hunger, which I probably can't which I probably Fear and Hunger is an interesting game, but I probably couldn't play that on stream, and if I did, it'd really just be for once because there's only so much of that game I can handle. Fear and Hunger Termina, which again is a really interesting game, but I probably can't play that on stream, but there's only so much of that game I can handle because that game is really both Fear and Hunger 1 and Fear and Hunger Termina are really oh, it's a fighting game. That's cool. I'm interested. And more recently, there is one game I'm thinking of playing on the channel at some point, which is Don't Look Outside. Which is Don't Look Outside. It's from what I've seen, is a really interesting and really from what I've seen, it's a really interesting indie horror game. But it's still a case of like it looks so grisly. It looks so grisly. I'm not, or like it's so gruesome in some areas. I'm not sure if I could play it on the stream. Oh, that's right. This indie platform fighter that's not Rivals of Ether. Lasuма says, "Well, I'm home after 3 hours and 33 minutes. It might be more or less. I don't know anymore. All that for pizza. It's a really good pizza, but still. Well, I hope it was good pizza." Kai Cigarette says, "Welcome back." Crash Carry says, "Ever seen the trailer for Tenebrae Somnia?" Oh yeah, I actually played the demo for Tenebrae Somnia. I'm very interested. That game was a lot. The demo of that game, it's on my wish list now because of how interesting the demo was. I just haven't gotten it yet.
It seems the
Wait, let me go back and see just what characters from that. Okay, so what character? Okay, I know that guy is. I know that character from I Want to Be the Guy. It's someone from Octodad. Is that the Newgrounds? Is like the Newgrounds mascot there? Let's see, then that one's from Rivals of Ether. I know that. I know that's some sort of indie. No, not indie. That's some sort of like Flash show or Flash game character. Okay, that one. Them from the character made from Chicory or Chicory is there? Okay, they're from Downwell. I know them. That's the character from what is it? It was like an indie. It was like an indie game where like you played a bard and like you sung in order to solve puzzles and challenges. Them. Okay, Clive from Gunman Clive. I know you're from uh, Curse of the Necrodancer. I know they're from like some sort of murder mystery game. Um, I remember them being from some sort of murder mystery game. They're from. I think it's not one step over. Okay, gosh, I remember. I know the game that they're from. I just don't remember off the top of my head. See, they're from One Shot. The main character from One Shot. They're actually okay. There really is like a whole bunch of just dang, this really is just like indie Smash Bros. Like it's there are so like there is actually a very wide collection of characters from different indie games on this.
Remember me as the screen fades to black. The 6-1 Indie Showcase begins with a world premiere.
Cool.
Remember me?
What was that again? Okay, this is another game I've been interested. Well, In Stars in Time was another game I'm interested in playing. A really lovely art style this game has. Yeah, a really nice looking game here. And I love their giant slime. Okay, and I love this main character's giant slime hat.
Hello everyone.
Okay, that
I'm
was
Adrian, also known as Insert Disc 5, and you have just seen the world premiere of my next game, Truth Scrapper. You may perhaps know me from my earlier game, Time Loop RPG and Stars in Time.
Yeah, okay, this is a game, this is an indie RPG that I've been interested in playing on the channel. I haven't gotten it yet, but I would like to play it at some point.
If that sounds interesting to you, you can follow the development along by wishlisting the game on Steam and by signing up for the mailing list. Thank you so much to 6-1 Indie for giving me the opportunity to introduce this game to you and for all of their hard work making this showcase possible. Now sit back, relax, wishlist every single game that you see, and enjoy the show.
Now I kind of want a random thought, but now I kind of wish that Rey Mysterio. I kind of now want an indie wrestling game, an indie showcase that's only about wrestling games, specifically wrestling games starring luchadors. So luchador wrestling indie games. We call it 619 Showcase, and it's hosted by Rey Mysterio.
What's going on, folks? Welcome to the 6-1.
If I ever get the money and the credibility to make that happen, I will do so.
Showcase, the
But I don't think I'm ever going to get the money or credibility to make that happen.
We don't have that Keeley level clout.
But what we do have is a ton of
It's okay, guys. Y'all are much better than Keeley. I'm actually willing to listen. I'm actually interested in what y'all are about to say.
World premieres, and as you saw in the pre-show, even more games you can play today.
Big thanks to Adrian for kicking off the main show with your first look at Truth Scrapper. Following up on the award-winning Time Loop RPG in Stars in Time, Truth Scrapper is a visual novel with distinct branching paths, multiple endings, and toxic lesbians. Don't worry, Kyle, I'm told they're super nice.
The only thing I worry about is people not wishlisting games. Once the show wraps up today, you'll be able to dig into the 6-1 Indie Showcase Steam event to support all the games you're about to see. We've also expanded the Steam event to include a bunch of additional indies on our radar. So be sure to check out demos, grab some discounts, and again, wishlist.
We've also teamed up with Game On to end lupus. So later on in the show, we'll hear from the wonderful Coco Confession on how you can support a cause that's personally pretty close to my heart. All right, I think we covered everything. More games?
More games. Let's dive into some lush action with a killer JRPG and one of the most stunning dungeon crawlers you'll ever see.
Ooh, I like both of these. Both of these things interest me. Okay, that looks nice. This looks nice. I've been on a big dungeon crawler kick as I've been looking into games to potentially replace Brawl Oblivion. So this has got my quite a bit of interest. Tristegorex is loving a good dungeon crawler. Yeah, I've been really getting into dungeon crawler games lately because I've been looking for a game to potentially replace Brawl Oblivion, and this does that's pretty nice. And one thing I could tell you is like looking through all these trying out all these dungeon crawlers for to see what could work for Brawl Oblivion. I can tell you right now, at some point there will be a at some point there will be a dying for life event where I try to play through the King's Field games. Because I tried all four of the games for like a bit of like a few hours, and at the end of like every single one of them, I was like, this is these is interesting, and I appreciate the history of them, but I'm not sure I could ever devote the time or the patience to play all the way through any of these games. Try Stegorex is dang only on Steam. It might release on consoles later at some point. I think I think for a lot of indie games they have to release on Steam first, and then if they can get enough money from their Steam release, then they can port it to consoles. Wait, what? Hold on. That's the pixel art program I use. Hold on. Yeah, this is the pixel art program I use. Oh, they're actually just showing the sprites. Okay, yeah, they're actually just showing the sprite drawing process. It is really nicely animated. Okay. What the heck is that? What the heck is that? What the heck is that? What the heck are all these things? Well, it's definitely very unique looking. Grizzly Bear, ready with the party of 5. Boy, y'all came in at an interesting time. I'm not sure what this is. So thank you for the raid, Grizzly Bear, and hope you're doing well. Also, hi, Detective Heartache. Welcome in. This was my experience trying out Kingsfield. Like I said, when I tried out Kingsfield, those games were interesting enough to where I would like to play them on the stream at some point, especially because of how influential they were for FromSoft. However, if I ever play the Kingsfield games on stream, it's probably going to have to be for like Dying for Life, because I don't know how much of those games I could stand.
I'm Osto from New Future Kids, and I'm working.
I would get annoyed with I think for all 4 of the Kingsfield games, I'd get annoyed with them very quickly.
Races and other competitions. So here's a new look at the game. Please wish us on Steam.
Frozen Bear says, "Gotta run. I'm trying to get and walk in before bed." All right, Frozen Bear. Okay, well, Frozen Bear, you're sending me mixed messages here. Are you running before going to bed, or are you walking before going to bed? Either way, stay safe. Don't bump into anything, and have a good sleep. Is this Chow Garden the game? This is Chow Garden the game. Some madman or madwoman, or however they choose to be identified, did it. They made the Chow Garden the video game. What every Sonic fan has been secretly wanting this entire time. Hold on, let me go back. I don't think I have any interest in this because I've I haven't beaten any Sonic game, but you know what? I will add the name of this to my list. Add the name of this game to my list, just because for my friends who are Sonic fans who want that Chao Garden game. Oh, also Sleepless. If you're still watching, I'm not sure if you heard me earlier, but so in wait, hold on a second. Okay, sorry, I was in mid thought. I just had mid thought. My brain just shut down because I saw this on screen where it said Brawl, and I thought the game was calling me out personally. And then I looked around and I saw, oh no, these are events. Okay, but no, I saw this and I actually thought the game was addressing me. Oh heck yeah, fighting game. Okay, I am interested for the Chao Garden fighting game. Dang. Okay, they're gonna have to nerf that special in the next patch. But Sleepless, if you are still watching, just wanted to let you know. Felt I should let you know specifically. So, in addition to whatever game you decide that you want me to play after I beat Yakuza Kiwami, my older brother, who y'all have seen in the channel at some point, y'all might have seen them in the channel at some point. Their name as El Check Trainwreck. They also lost their job today. So I've also because they've been supportive of the channel since I started streaming. So they've been supportive of the channel since I started streaming. So I've also letting them decide a game that I will play after I beat Yakuza Kiwami that they can watch as they can watch me play as they uh, try to get through the next few months while looking for a new job. They actually already decided that I'd play Pokemon Legends of Arceus. So just wanted to let you know that specifically. If you're still watching Sleepless, just wanted to let you know that specifically in case Pokemon Legends of Arceus being a game that I have to. Oh yeah, Pokemon Legends Arceus. If that game, in case that game being a game I play soon, if that influences your decision of what you want me to play.
For you, friend. I'm not sure if it's the legally distinct chows or God finally calling my number, but my heart rate is jacked. How about we mellow out a little bit with some serene vibes? Fishing, a
As soon as says the Chow, not sure how to spell it. It was very fun. I think it's CHA. Actually, I have no idea.
Whoa, Bunny Bear.
So, what are you doing?
We're practicing. We're practicing a new song. Wanna play?
Oh, thank God! Finally, someone's saving frog time.
Bunny, it's frog time.
I mean, I'm not really sure what's. Okay, I'm not really sure about the tone of the game, but you know, it's got frogs in it, so that's one thing going for it.
It's been a tough year, no?
Yeah.
Chin up. I got you something.
A big slice of Gouda cheese. My favorite.
No. What? No matter what I do, I won't stay in my room.
Seems like a very. Okay, seems like a very silly game, but in a good way.
Oh no, it's a Rick Speck.
You know, actually, okay, you know what this makes me think of? This makes me think of like a specific era of Cartoon Network. Yeah, this makes me think of a specific era of Cartoon Network shows. Gosh. Like around that era of like the regular show when that was on. That kind of reminds me of that other shows around and other shows like it. This is overall the new Fantasy Life game is amazing. I've heard that from what I've heard, the new Fantasy Life game, at least on Steam, has already outsold Doom: The Dark Ages. Which, if true, that is crazy. that doesn't factor in any other consoles, so no idea like if it actually has overall sold more than Doom, but at least, yeah, apparently at least on a PC, the new Fantasy Life game has sold more than Doom: The Dark Ages. Brashy Canary says Adventure Time. Kind of Adventure Time, yeah. I okay. The universe can stabilize. We got another indie fishing game with some beautiful pixel art. I mean, my goodness. Like, okay, I'm sorry. I gotta pause it again because oh my gosh, like the way they got the water reflecting at like everything that's going on. That's just beautiful. My goodness. The question is though, is it just an indie fishing game or is it an indie fishing horror game? Because like there's a ton of there's like there are two separate there are two okay, it's like okay, it looks to be like more just fishing. There's like two separate genres of indie fishing game. There's like indie fishing with like web fishing in this game, and then there's like indie horror fishing with like dredge and like this one other game called like Fishing Game.
6-1 team for having me. Name's Unwise. I'm the creator of Future Vibe Check. Future Vibe Check is an automation game where you make music. And it's something that I spent the past 2 years pouring my heart into that I feel like if I had as a kid, it would be amazing and so joyful. It combines my love for music, automation, crafting, weird Eastern philosophy. So if you like any of those things, I mean, who doesn't like music, buddy?
I love music, famously. I also love weird esoteric, like Alan Watts videos.
Alan Watts, Ram Dass.
Listen, it's my favorite time travel story now, and that's not a spoiler. It's got time in the title.
You're gonna love this. And even if you have an inkling of interest in music or making music, but never found the will to learn it, in Future Vibe Check, everything is handled for you. You're gonna make beautiful music. So check out the demo today, launching today, and also, whoever makes the sickest beat in the demo is going to get a DJ Otter plushie, which we're really excited about. We're going to be running weekly contests for folks. It's going to be a blast.
How we're going to do that, I don't know. You don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay, but I'm making the promise here today. Thank you so much to the 6-1 Indie crew. And
I do like otters.
Take it away, me. Well, hello again. For the folks at home, I'm Buddy, and I'm here to show off a little Future Vibe Check, a musical automation game. And in this video, I'm going to break down what exactly that means. All right, so we've all played automation games. You build the thing that builds the thing. Put in some stone, get out some bricks. That's the automation. What Future Vibe Check...
Actually, I don't know if I've ever played an automation game, so
does.
Should I keep watching or should I like turn off the video?
Make music.
Do I need to leave?
See this? That's
should I be here?
Which is powered by the beat maker. The white light is the signal, and as the signal hits the blocks, it makes the beat that you're hearing. Now, the signal is tied to the instrument. This beat is just a kick drum, like you'd hear it
that
in
one
a rock song, but what
tone in the background. I feel like I remember hearing that as like a noise featured in some other game, but I don't know. I'm not saying that this game copied that other game. That of course that's not the case, but I just that sound in the background is reminding me of some other game, but I don't know which one.
Because this, gamers, this is what we call the vibe. If you want to mine resources, you have to have a vibe. If you want to progress, you need to refine the vibe. And if you want to sit back and relax and listen to all the music you've made, well, that's what we're here for too.
The evolution of the word vibe in the human language is an interesting topic. We've now gone, particularly in the realm of like how it relates to video games, we've now gone from vibe being used to describe a feeling of games to then vibe almost being used as like a description of a game's tone and setting or even genre, to where now we have vibe being used as an actual mechanic in video games.
Demo Future Vibe Check for yourself right now on Steam.
Oh wait, there was Super Princess Peach like many years ago because that had the vibe scepter that actually like like she could use emotional superpowers based on that. Okay, so okay, actually, it turns out that the vibe as game mechanic thing actually came first, I guess.
Thanks for tuning in, gamers. Thank you as well.
Asuma says, "I would love if someone would make an album with this game. I am certain, I am sure someone
Catch
will.
you in the next one.
You give someone the right tools, and they can. So you give someone the right tools, and they can make amazing stuff."
Thank you, Buddy and Monic, for coming through and just bringing the vibes.
We're rocking and rolling straight into even more musical bangers, starting off with a rhythm-based RPG.
It's really nice. It's really nicely animated. It almost looks like a heavy metal rhythm RPG. Yeah, look, yeah, I'm guessing it's almost a heavy metal rhythm RPG. Oh, hey, Jackie, welcome in. Lasuma says the English language is a mess of a thing. Oh, Lasuma, thank you for the 100 bits. So if you're just coming to the stream, what's going on right now is earlier of this stream, I watched the Warhammer game showcase that happened. And then also, this... And then also, right now, I'm watching. There was an indie game showcase also earlier today that I'm watching because I do like me indie games. And then after that, I'm going to be playing more Yakuza. Well, Sume, I have to get to the sub to Jackie, so thank you, Sume. Jackie says I'll be lurking as I edit videos. Good. Okay. I was about to guess what genre this is. I was not gonna expect horror game. I'm not gonna expect rhythm game. Apparently, it's rhythm strategy. Okay. Okay, looking at some of the stuff from this whole short circuiting out, and like some of the images that are playing it. Okay, it is a is a rhythm strategy horror game. Okay, yeah, definitely horror. Oh god, yeah, definitely horror. Oh gosh. Oh geez. Oh geez. Okay, a little too much horror. I'm a little very worried here. Well, okay then. What the? What? And I do not say this lightly. The hell is this game? I might just add this onto my list of games I'm interested in, just because I got no clue what to make of this thing. Okay, away from home. That's right. Jackie says, "Oh, dude, these rhythm strategy games are amazing with full story. They did Rhythm Doctor last year and it was so heartbreaking loving." Okay. Is that a Duck Knight? Okay, I'm interested. You got my attention. Wait, is this another rhythm game? The duck singing in those notes made me think that this might be another rhythm game. Okay, it is another rhythm game. All right. Quite a few quite a few rhythm games this time around. Oh yeah, I did start tonight's stream a little late, but I might go a little bit later because I actually have off tomorrow. Okay, just want to take a brief break just to mention for those who didn't see it. I did post in the Discord. But for those who didn't see it, I've been continuing 3D model making in my own spare time. I actually made my own. This time, for all you Final Fantasy fans, I actually made my own version of the Buster Sword this time around. So far, I think this is I mean, I've only done like a few models, but so far, I think I'd say this is my favorite one I've done. But I'll continue. And like I was saying, I mean, I've been saying this for a little bit, but yeah, if I do watch the Summer Games Fest, when that happens in early June, what I'll probably do is while watching the Summer Games Fest, like I'll do what I did for the Game Awards, where I'll have like two windows open. In one window, I'll be like, I'll have the Summer Games Fest event, and the other window, I'll actually be making 3D models. Yeah, I just felt like showing that off again. This is another rhythm game, isn't it? Okay, the question is, what 3D platformer is this inspired? What classic 3D platformer is this inspired by? You know, I'm not sure. This might be just someone's original idea for a 3D platformer. Yeah, I think that's just what it is. It's just someone's original idea for a 3D platformer. Although, of course, it's got a lot of musical influence in it.
Creative director at Flat Ponies. I hope you enjoyed our sneak peek of Scratch the Cat. I want to show you a bit about the office and come meet the rest of the team.
I really like that we're making a game that's about the gameplay first and foremost. It's a game with a lot of character, a lot of charm that brings it from the pack.
Also try and take
Okay, you know what? I am seeing a little bit of Sonic influence in this.
some that are tied to the beat.
We're committed to showing.
Well, no, because well, not exactly. Really, just only design-wise, though. Yeah, really, just only design-wise, though. This does actually look like it's just mainly trying to be its own thing.
I hope that people have a good time with the player controller. A lot of effort has been put into making it feel good, feel smooth. There's thousands of lines code going into it, so I hope that people really appreciate that and have a good time.
Packs and record collecting. I can't believe Flat Ponies made a game specifically for you.
You'll love to see it. Actually, while we're still on the subject of records, we do have one more music-related announcement. Ever since we started conceptualizing,
I don't believe you. I won't. I feel like there's going to be a ton more. And I mean, if that's what devs want to make, more power to them.
It's taken a few years, but man, here we are, and it was well worth the wait.
Oh, this 1000X Resist? This is another game that I've been considering playing on the channel. If it is 1000X Resist. Yeah, okay, it is. Yeah, this is a game I've been interested in playing on the channel. I haven't seen a lot about it, but from what I've heard, it's really good. And from what I have seen, it looks very unique. Okay, that's a record. All right.
Heck you, Grace.
Thanks to our friends at Sunset Visitor and Very OK Vinyl for allowing us to take a bit of a side quest. I can't wait to get my hands on that pressing.
We're actually pretty familiar with all kinds of quests. Whether we're out here fighting demons on the streets, zipping through space in our starfighter.
Dang, what's going on in y'all's
hitting rock
town?
bottom in a struggling economy. It sounds like a quest we pick up on a
Ah,
typical Thursday here in New York.
that last one hits a little close right now. You're in trouble. What else is... well, what else is new? Gotta find a way out. Well, what else is new? Okay, so okay, it's not pinball, but this has got to be like some... Oh, is this like one of those paddle games? Okay, this is like one Pong or one of those paddle games? Ah, the police are evil. Well, what else is new? Okay, okay, rebellious visual novel, but with Pong. That is new. I didn't expect that. So, kudos to you. You caught me off guard. Is this a fucking wacky races Is this like a fucking spooky wacky races combat car game? Because this is a freaking spooky. Oh my gosh, they made a game out of that one Scooby-Doo movie where Shaggy gets turned into a werewolf, and they have to race. They have to race cars for Dracula. Finally! I didn't even know I wanted this, but finally, someone's making this. Okay, I am interested. Like 50s, 50s horror. Like it's like campy horror mixed with a 50s feel to it, or 50s style to it. Dang. Okay, this is so many things at once. I'm interested in.
Scaravan 66. Wish list now.
Okay, I might get that. Okay. I wasn't sure what that was going to be like. It was like a 4X game or a top-down shooter. Seems to be a really hectic space combat game. Brash and Karen says, I wonder if Wandiferous knows about that game. We'll have to check. We should check next time we see them. Or next time we get the chance to talk to them. Yeah, this looks like a really hectic space shooter. Dang, I'm almost a little sad that your character is going to spend the whole game in that spaceship because that's a pretty cool main character design. That's a pretty cool spacesuit design.
A comedic, narrative-driven exploration game. Glitchspanker is about a 12-year-old boy in the 90s who tries to borrow his mom's secret game, Big Booty Slappers 6. Unfortunately, a sentient virus named Spunk has infected and broken the game. And now you have to use the Glitch Spanker antivirus to find an... Oh my god, you're so boring! Hello? It's me, Spunk the Virus. I think I can do this way better. Go on then. But there's
That
more
is
to
horrifying.
Spunk than just being a virus.
All these indie horror games all these horror games shown today, and that might be the scariest thing shown tonight.
Of course you can try to kill him, but you can also be his friend. Underneath it all, you may find a deeper, darker mystery. We hope you enjoy the new trailer for Glitch Spanker. And don't forget to spank that wish list. Enjoy. Hey, we love you.
Kill the human.
I knew it was the Furbies.
Now introducing the Spank Stick. Got a nasty computer virus? Eating the code of your favorite game? Well, that's no worry at all with the Glitch Spanker Antivirus Spank Stick. Get rid of it with a simple swat of a stick.
What in the
Virus being a bit stubborn, a bit crafty, Glitch Spanker has the solution.
Okay, so it hides in different objects. You know, that's a little... Okay, that is a little better than it just being a toilet the whole time.
Filming over eating your booty slapping game. Just give me a chance. Here, let's fix this commercial.
Make a new friend. Or several. Do a dance.
Still not as horrifying as the toilet with eyes and teeth. And messed up teeth.
Slink in sewers. Succumb to the infinite void.
Well, I already do that on a daily basis.
Let me just, there's too many channels, too many options. I'll be here forever. I can't get away.
With Glitch Spanker, you can contain and torture any glitch. Be his friend or foe. Every choice is up to you. Glitch Spanker is not responsible for any damage done to your games, your health, or the loss of your mortal human soul. Deviation from the path of the game may result in the death of you, your family, and possibly the entire human world. Any eldritch abomination found inside the antivirus will void any refund claims. Please think responsibly.
Okay. It still worries me that it's a toilet with really messed up teeth. Okay, we're just gonna move past that.
Yeah, that works.
Is it rolling? All right. You lent your charger, but you never got it back. Your dog dropped a turd on the rug. Ghosted after they said, let's catch up soon. Subjection! No more excuses. It's time for real justice.
Cut! That's the one!
Oh, those lunch burritos were a mistake.
Interesting premise for a game. Can't say I've ever thought of that before. Oh, it actually... Okay, it actually is... Wait, is this a court card game? So, okay, so this is a court game, but it is like a... Actually, you go on trial, but you use cards. Okay. Okay, then. You know what? I think this is a game that's gonna be a hit with like this is gonna be a hit. This is a game that's gonna be a big hit with like VTubers who stream with their who play games with their friends a lot. Like those friend groups of VTubers who get like a bunch of people into one session. This is gonna be big with them. Okay. What the fuck is that?
Clearly, you got no respect for this property, which is cool AF.
Jeez, gimme. I hate to admit it, but what you're serving up looks real tasty.
Eat more trash. Prove that you can hang out with us.
The grandma has made the
I am almost impressed with this style. I'm almost impressed with its very stylized disgustingness. Almost. Not fully. It still unnerves me. Yeah, it still unnerves me quite a bit. Okay then. Finally, the dating game we've all needed. I feel like they came up with the pun with the name of this game, like the pun they used for the name. I feel like they came up with that first, and then they just built the entire rest of the game off of that pun. And you know, I appreciate that commitment to the pun. I do really love this. I do really like this low poly art style. Okay, well then.
There's nothing more beautiful than the love between 8 walls and a handful of windows. Hey everybody, I'm Coco Confession. I'm a Twitch partner, variety content creator, musician, and an advocate for invisible illnesses and disabilities. While we take a brief breather from all these incredible indies, I'd love to tell you a little bit about Game On to End Lupus. May is Lupus Awareness Month, and it's the best time to educate and bring awareness around this terrible disease. Lupus is an autoimmune disease, which means that your immune system, the body system that usually fights infections, attacks healthy tissue instead. The Lupus Foundation of America's mission is to improve the quality of life for all people affected by lupus through programs of research, education, support, and advocacy. Back in 2020, with the direct partnership of...
Sorry to pause. I just realized that it's already 9:30. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna go a little bit later tonight because we haven't even gotten to Yakuza yet. Sorry for pausing during the. Sorry for pausing during the important message.
Twitch streamers banded together to create Game On to End Lupus, which is the largest collaborative fundraiser on Twitch for lupus research and support programs. We are now in our 6th year, have over 150 participants, and are on our way to hitting our milestone of $1 million raised through this event. Even though we are already deep in May, there's still time to join us. If you're a streamer or an artist, crafter, musician, or just want to fundraise within your community, head over to lupus.org and join us to help make lupus visible. Thank you for helping us Game On to End Lupus. Now from the legendary Japanese duo of Swery and Suda51, let's check out our stay at Hotel Barcelona.
Nice that they gave a shout out to an organization that's trying to help people deal with such a horrible thing. Oh. Okay. Yeah, okay, this looks like a Suda51 and Swery game. I know of their games, but I've actually never played a game, a Suda51 or Swery game. Like I've never played any game made by Suda51 or any Swery made game.
Where you need to do something simple, but somehow you just can't. Welcome to your brain, where your thoughts and personality traits.
So this is who I have to blame for everything.
Gone wrong. So I guess you'll just keep staring at the suitcase for now. But what about other situations? Oh, right. You want to talk, but what if she hates you forever? Great news! Your brain has decided to save you from embarrassment by doing absolutely nothing. Yep, everyone's got their own personality, which means that this guy literally can't shut up. But here's the kicker. If you understand why you do things, maybe you can actually change. Rue Valley isn't just about making choices, It's about figuring out why you make them and maybe even rewriting your own code. Growth, you did it. Now you only need to...
Okay. Honestly, that okay. The whole like the last second, like this might be happen. The apocalypse might happen. Did kind of add some interesting there, but honestly, the gameplay they showed didn't really. That just looked like that just looked like living a day in an ordinary day in the life of myself. So didn't really look that interesting. Very okay. Another game with a really nice art style here. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'd want to play this, but it does look really nice to look at. It is really nice to look at. Oh, geez. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'd want to play that, but it does look really interesting.
Now, similar to our vinyl reveal, we have another reveal that's not technically a video game. Here's BLE Studios with a world premiere.
We need to send them back. Now.
I almost want to add... So it's not a video game. Tabletop game? No, wait, card game. It's gonna be a card game.
Why would I do that?
Just imagine if this very atmospheric trailer suddenly changed into like a card game.
Potential for what? What are you planning?
Wait, was I right with tabletop game? I was joking. Was I right? That was such a serious trailer. Is this just some sort of tabletop game where you have like little characters fight each other? That was such a serious trailer for this.
Hi, my name is Asa, and you just watched the world premiere trailer from my game, Battle Versus. It takes all the preconceived notions on what a tabletop game can be, it polishes them up real nice.
Oh my gosh, I was right with my first guess. I just said that as a joke. I think it was actually going to be a tabletop game.
Flips them upside down and stomps them into oblivion. Blending faction-based strategic multiplayer action, Battle Versus drops players into a bombastically dark tournament of power and poise. This was a tabletop experience that was built using video game design principles. Utilizing a simple D6 system, the Battleverse rule set is open to varying playstyles,
Okay.
making it easier for players to take control one of the 4 carefully crafted factions. So whether you're unleashing an unforgiving zombie horde or summoning the Kraken from the depths,
Okay, yeah, it looks like a fun faction-based tabletop game. That was such a serious trailer. I was so caught
make
off
sure that when
guard.
the dust settles, you are the last one standing. To stay in the know, follow me on various social platforms, but more importantly, follow Battle Versus on Kickstarter. And if you want to be one of the first to get your hands on the game, consider backing it today. Thank you so much.
Let's do some hypotheticals, Mike. Do you think you could spend an entire day as a giraffe without speaking to anyone at all?
Tough, but I got the height already.
No.
Can you imagine anything worse than being stuck?
Especially if I was, especially not if I'm a draft who's also a ship, dock
Or
worker.
what if you're trapped in a web of locked rooms by a maniacal...
I feel like if I was a draft who was a dock worker, I'd be a very talkative fellow.
Good old US of A.
This just feels like a game full. This just feels like we're gonna be forcing this poor giraffe into miserable experiences. Ah, good. Back to horror. Or at least, maybe not horror, at least spooky. A spooky tabletop game. Oh, okay, well, spooky tabletop influenced video game. Lucimus is getting Chibi Robo vibe from this. From this right now? Or from this here, right now? So it looks like an actual, like a, sort of like a tabletop strategy game. With cute little, with a kind of a horror, spooky atmosphere to it. Assuming it's a draft game. Oh, okay, the draft game. Okay, I can see it. Well, I can't really see it, but I haven't ever played any, I've never played any, Chibi Robo games, so. I only play Super Robo. I only play non-Chibi Robo games. Games where the robots aren't small. Games where the robots aren't small. Yeah. Is this another horror? This looks like another horror game. This is like a very specific kind of style to it. That does look nice. Ah, dang it, it's time travel. Gosh dang, time travel. Always coming in to ruin everything. Freaking time travel. That does look really unique, though. We really are in just prime. We really are in just prime horror game that doesn't initially look like a horror game season, aren't we?
And cinematic artist at Cyberhead Games. And today we present you the game One Way Home. One Way Home is a horror puzzle adventure about a 12-year-old boy who travels through a post-apocalyptic city of nightmares in search of a way home. You will have to choose from several paths, unravel the secret live in dragons, and find your one way home. I hope you enjoy our trailer and add the game to.
Well, I say that, but we really are in just like a big, as far as indie horror game is good are going. We are in just a giant boom period for indie horror games. Like if you really want to get into, really want to find out like what upcoming horror games are there, and like especially to see the most unique ones, gotta be checking out the indie games. Actually, this kind of reminds me of there was that one game, not like there was that one game by the developers of Limbo that was about like some kid in like like in a dystopian era who was just trying to like escape, who was just trying to escape and survive. This kind of reminds me of that. Hmm. Okay.
Mike! Jesus. Someone stole my bug collection that I brought to set today.
Let me see how many.
Is that your roach?
Nah, that doesn't look like Brandy. I feel like we're being catfished. Someone get Jack Pepper on the line.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to NBC Express, the only shopping channel with no delay.
Oh, this is the mouse. Okay, this is the mouse FPS. Okay, this one I actually have heard of. This game does. This is another game that I'm really interested in playing. That when it comes out, I am interested in playing on the channel. Yeah, this one I had heard of, and it's been on my wish list for some time. This like boomer shooter with like a very old school animation art style. Like the way the character sprites are designed. I mean, as y'all can tell, they look really nice. Yeah, the way they replicated the rubber hose animation style in this looks really nice.
Wishlist now, and we'll ring your bell when they're ready. Spike D is not responsible for any damage to your own personality or the fragile fabric of reality.
Ah, finally, the era of the bug collecting video games has come upon us. I knew it would happen at some point. So many. I mean, one of the biggest game franchises out there was inspired by bug collecting. So it was only a matter of time. But excuse me, why are you making the little? I mean, listen, I'm not the biggest fan of bugs, but why are you making them fight?
What is that?
The wide open sky is running out of catfish. What a shame. We should really get to work on that. As indeed a giant catfish. I have no idea what this is supposed to be. Well, I mean, obviously it's a game with a giant catfish in it. There is that. And a whole lot of other fish, apparently. Is it a photography game? You know, it might not, maybe this game just doesn't fit into any preconceived genres of games. And me trying to fit it into a specific box will not help me to fully describe what this game is.
Huh. I guess it was nothing.
The Simpsons photo game? Potentially. Oh gosh, what now?
Hello. I didn't see you there. It's me, Nick Lives, from Night Signal Entertainment.
Oh, dang it. Now,
And,
pixelated, dang it, the pixelated wizard has found me again.
We're working on with Gray Alien Games is called Forbidden Solitaire. It's a dark, FMV-inspired dungeon.
I was about to say Forbidden Solitaire, isn't it? I think is that what that whole Balatro game that people have been telling me to play is?
Solitaire game. It's a very scary game, so tell your children to leave the room now before this trailer plays. Now enjoy the trailer for Forbidden Solitaire.
From the creators of Ancient Enemy and Home Safety Hotline.
Well, okay, that's another. Okay, Home Safety Hotline is another. That's another game I want to play.
The ROM experience.
No reason for it to be this violent. It's solitaire.
That's it.
Forbidden Solitaire.
Okay, I'll add that to my list. That looks fun. Gruesome but fun.
Solitaire was gnarly back in the day. Mama Stevenson banned it from our house, so we appreciate Night Signal Entertainment and Gray Alien Games for unearthing it.
Mama Stevenson, a saint.
She sure is.
We always love taking a look at the future of horror. Our spring showcase brings a mind-bending interpretation of a classic 2D platformer, cryptid hunting, and what could be an immersive dive into one of these TVs behind us. But first, a glimpse into the next Stephen King-like adventure from an Indie Game Awards 2024 nominee.
A Stephen King style adventure sounds like it could be many different things, considering how many different Stephen King adventures there have been. Well, I mean, definitely a biking video game. Very spooky bike riding game. This really This really looks like a game where you just explore, you ride around on your bike and see really terrifying imagery, and really terrifying or weird imagery. Frog. Lucima says, no thanks, I'm good. It's just a fun little biking adventure. This is gonna be like Mario, but horror, isn't it? Yeah, it's like Mario, but horror. Okay.
Look who's here! I'm your friend. We have been so excited for you to join us. I'm Benny, and this is my awesome world. I love it here, and I know you will love it.
Okay, yeah, honestly, this really feels like someone thought to make read some Mario creepypastas and wanted to make a game based off of it. Yes, Benny. Okay, Benny. Yeah, this looks like someone read some Mario creepypastas and want to make a game based off of it. Okay. You know, all these indie horror games, I feel like the lesson they're trying to tell me is that the CRT television is the scariest thing in existence. Why would you leave the TV in front of the door? Okay. So,
You ever seen something you couldn't?
actually, there has been quite a few horror games I've seen recently. That's like basically you play something on like a small screen, but if you lose like the game inside the screen, you then go out and you play as the character playing the game on the screen, and you like explore around the room. You have to mix like exploring and dealing with horrifying things in the room around you while also playing the game on the screen.
Like there was something lurking in the shadows. Like something was stalking you. Maybe you tried telling someone, but they just laughed it off. My friend, you're not alone. Hi, my name is Levi Chambers, founder of the Appalachian Investigation Group. And I believe...
Oh, sweet Mothman.
I've spent my whole life tracking down these creatures all up and down these mountains. Mothman, Flatwoods Monster, Sheep Squatch, I've seen them all. We investigate the strange and unexplained. And we do it for folks like you.
Oh. Well, Susan, I'm more concerned about the mental health people, but then again, that might just be me reading into it too much. I think that is you reading into it a bit much. I think it's just a horror game. I don't think.
So if you think you've seen something,
I don't think. Yeah, I think you might be reading into it a little too much.
or just felt not right, give us a call 304-574-8909. Because in these mountains, anything is possible.
Okay. Once again, the CRT is the most once again the CRT is the television is the avatar of horror.
Hi, my name is Jade Meadows, and I'm the developer behind.
It's important lesson here. If you don't want to invite eldritch horrors into your home, do not buy a CRT television.
The Appalachian Mountains. All of the monsters you come across and levels you explore are based on real-life locations, encounters, and folklore. Make sure to
okay, that's cool.
On Steam and join the Discord to keep up to date with development. Links for both can be found on Blue.
That is such a.
Thank you.
Our next batch of games takes us back to a bygone era, with throwbacks to our favorite creature collectors and a retro twist on indie classics like VVV.
Was that enough V's? One developer even goes outside the box, bringing that nostalgic SNES clay-style box art to life.
Okay, I think I actually know about this game. I think I know about this game. Okay, not this one. No, this one is new. This one is new. Yeah, this one is new. I haven't seen this one before. It's also it's very purple. I mean very purple. This I think we've officially reached the most purple that can be on a screen at one time. It does look really nice, and yeah, it does look really nice though. And purple. Did I mention the purple? It's very purple. Yeah, this might be an... Okay, this might be one I get just because how good the sprite art is. Oh, they did the Akira slide. Okay, you got me even more interested. There's sort of a lot of screens for this game, but I can't really tell. Yeah, they showed a lot of, okay, platforming challenges. That's what this game is. It's the game is platforming challenges. All right. So someone says, does it have robots? The previous game. Now, Pedal Runner? I'm not sure. It definitely had machines, but I don't know if it had robots. Okay, I see. Okay. Okay, this is the game I was thinking of. Yeah, Kid Bash. This one I have actually heard of. And from what I've seen, it looks really interesting. Yeah, it's got this yeah, with this plastic, look like plastic toy, like toy art style it's got that makes it look. This immediately got me interested in this game. Honestly, this feels like Mega Man. Yeah, from the gameplay I've seen of it, it almost feels like Mega Man mixed with Kirby, and yeah, just that and the art style alone has me really interested in this game because it looks. I mean, you can see it right now. It looks amazing. I am not averse to the idea of becoming a super legend. It's the one thing better than becoming a legend. You don't gotta worry. This one was already wishlisted on Steam. Yeah, if I can buy it, I will definitely play that. If I can buy that game when it comes out, we'll definitely play that on stream. Because again, that looked just the art style alone sold me on that game.
Can you believe Kid Bash Super Legend? That gameplay was wild.
Insane stuff. Speaking of insane, I think we've reached the one more thing moment of the show.
Insane is exactly what Kyle and I said to each other when our final game popped up on our TikTok feeds a couple years back. We promised each other that when it was ready, we'd reach out and ask them to close the show. Well, the stars have aligned, and we're making it happen.
Oh, heck yeah, the Dino Sword fighting game! Oh my gosh, I'm so glad to see that we got more information about this. I feel horrible for actually pausing during this, but yeah, so what happened is somebody animated like a dinosaur just wielding a bit like the Buster Sword, like a big T-Rex or Spinosaur wielding the Buster Sword with like like they carried it in their mouth and just kind of swung it around. They animated that, and people loved it so much. People loved those short videos they made so much. The person who made those videos was like, well, shoot, let me make a video game about this.
Hi, my name is Jing Wing from Team Spino LLC. You may have seen an animation video of a Spinosaurus wielding a Buster Sword before. That was
exactly
to make my portfolio better, but it went viral and people kept asking for a game. So here we are.
As says, look, if Capcom isn't going to do anything with the Mega Man, at least someone is doing something like it. Also, dinosaurs fight.
Other dinosaurs that may or may not have weapons. I want to thank everyone so much for motivating me and pushing me this far, and you can wishlist this game.
Let me check to make sure that was. I didn't actually know the name of the game until now, so let me go check to make sure.
Simple men who love big dinosaurs with big swords.
Dino Blade was a bucket list game for us, so huge thanks to Team Spino for wrapping it up in the most meta way possible. Perfect way to call it a wrap. Now it's time to get sappy, Mike.
As always, Visioncraft Productions, despite our best efforts to sabotage ourselves, you always make us look way more professional than we deserve.
I had a few interesting games there. Glad I watched this. And it reminded me of some games that I was already interested in, so.
So many indies are working with limited resources and bandwidth, just looking for a chance. We're so grateful we could offer them that chance without asking for a penny in return. Having partners who share the same goals and values means the world to us. And speaking of which, to all the developers and publishers involved today, thank you from the bottom of our hearts for trusting us with your babies.
Whether this is your first time with us, you're co-streaming the event, or you're part of the 6-1 Indie community, your passion and enthusiasm for the indie scene keeps us going through the long days and late nights. Thank you. We can't wait to hear your reactions and thoughts. And while it's just me, Mike, and PD on camera today, the full 6-1 crew is what turns this showcase into something larger than life every single time. Once again, for everyone watching, don't forget to visit 61indie.com/showcase. There you'll find the full list of games shown today, along with hands-on previews and interviews from our editorial team and a post-show podcast. You'll also find the link to the 6-1 Indie Showcase Steam event. Please wishlist.
Okay, so after this, I will play some Yakuza, but I'll have to take a short break in between. I'll take a short break in between this and playing Yakuza.
There are real human beings behind the games that you saw today. Some of the kindest, most dedicated individuals you'll ever meet.
Also, I'd like to take while I'm remembering it, let me go ahead and wishlist some of the games.
It takes blood, sweat, and tears to create something magical, so please show them your love, gratitude, and respect.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a little bit of time to go and wishlist these games I was interested in.
Stand alongside our queer, trans, non-binary, and BIPOC friends and family.
Hell yeah.
Whether it's a few folks living in a big white house or a random name on the internet, reject hate, drown it out with love. We may not all vibe with the same games, and
this was the great idea to watch this show.
About Silksong earlier, but regardless, we're all in this together.
The 6-1 Indie Showcase returns in September, and the Indie Game Awards are back for its second ceremony in December. The reception for the first ceremony was beyond words, and we're beyond excited to put all our resources and full production support into round 2. We'll share more details soon, so keep an eye on our site and socials to be in the know. But you won't have to wait too long for even more indie hype. This June, many of our showcase friends.
Oh, that's right. We'll definitely have to watch these out. The Sim says, "Brawl, is it okay if I buy you a game on stream?" Oh yeah, you can go ahead.
And tune in. Until then, we love you. Stay safe and support your local indie devs.
Yeah, okay, that took like over an hour, but I'm glad I watched. I was actually no real surprise, but I was kind of more impressed with that than the Warhammer game showcase because that had a lot of interesting games, and even the games that I wasn't interested in were all really interesting. I'm going to take a few minutes. I'm going to take another break, and when I take some time to also wishlist all the games I was interested in. And when I get back, will actually it'll be time for Yakuza. So give me just a few minutes. Oh, and if you're still here watching, thank you for taking the time to watch these with me. I do appreciate that y'all. I do appreciate that out of all the things y'all. I do appreciate anyone who's stuck around and watched these events with me. Yeah, let me just take a little bit. Let me just take a little bit of a break. Okay, I gotta play some Yakuza. I only got an hour and a half left in the day. So, okay, Musume, I did get what you sent me. I did get the copy of Fantasy Life 1 that you sent. It was Fantasy Life 1, The Girl Who Steals Time that you sent me. Do appreciate that. I will try to play that when I get the chance. I won't be able to play it on stream. I won't be able to play it on stream for some time, just because of everything else I'm trying to play right now. But yeah, when I do get the chance, I'll try to play that on stream. So thank you for the game. So thank you for the game, and I'll at least take a look at it in my spare time. Now, to Yakuza, I only got about an hour and a half for Yakuza that I can do tonight, but only got enough time to do some Yakuza. So I said last Yakuza stream that I would go visit the casinos and I would basically grind money. I would try to gamble a bunch at the casino in order to try and get the incredibly powerful weapons that they had there. Well, what I did after that stream, when I had in between that stream and now, when I had some time, I visited the casino, got as many tokens as I could, uh, took a look at all the games to see which ones I'd want to play, and after like 5 minutes, after 5 minutes, I decided, fuck this. There's no way I'm gonna be playing these games for like an hour. There's no way I'm gonna be playing these games for like 20 minutes, let alone an hour. So no weapon, no cool sword no cool sword that slashes summon tornadoes for me. Uh, no, thank you. If it requires gambling, at that casino. No, thank you. We're just gonna have to use our I guess I'll just have to use my poor person weapons, like this lightsaber, this handgun, this so, this legendary knife, these couple of other knives, and this sword that's blades summons sakura petals. So, let me just remember what I was doing last time. Oh, I need to. I'll ask Utabori about Mizuki's tattoos. Parlor is in Regent Hall right behind. Oh, right, okay. I need to go to Pink Street, and I need to go visit that tattoo parlor. So, let me visit there. As soon as it says, play it when you like. It's a nice chill game for the most part. And, let's see, where is... Oh gosh, he's right there. Oh, dearie dear. Okay, oh, wait. You can use the car. Yeah, let me go here. We're just gonna skip ahead. We're just gonna skip around. We're just, skip around. Now I'm imagining like someone getting into like a taxi driver. Someone gets to their car. Someone gets into their car, and the taxi driver asks them, "Where would you like to go?" And the person just tells them, "I'd like to go like there's a scary man with a snake skin jacket and an eye patch, hunting me down, challenge me to increasingly crazy fights. So I'd like you to just take me around the block, just literally take me around the block a few feet, and then just drop me off." Now, see, I won't have a lot of time with Yakuza tonight, but can at least play a little bit. Sorry. Oh, it's kitties. 3 kitties. Wait, there is. Is it right here? Okay, it is right here.
お久しぶりです。
おお、桐生か。
はい。先日出所してまいりました。
で、
Was it literally 1 day ago when Kiryu made? Okay, no, it was at least 2 days ago. This man has been out of jail for less than a week. He's already been gotten involved in a murder plot, or well, yeah, in an assassination plot. Asuma says, "I know the 3DS game had a lot of puns. I think there's some of the new as well."
セラの葬式で大暴れか。どうした？炭でも入れ直しに来たのか？いえ。この文様は月下美人だな。一年に一晩しか咲かねって花だ。実はこの入れ墨、俺が彫ったって言いてえのか？確かにこれは俺の文様だが。最近は真似するやつも。
Are we going to find a fake tattoo artist?
俺は彫った入れ墨は全部覚えてるんだ。こいつは俺じゃねえよ。そうですか。
Are we finding a tattoo artist imitator?
もしもし。おお、お前か。ああ、いるぜ。
What? Uh-oh.
錦山からだ。
Oh no. Oh my gosh, Nishikiyama's goons are about to break into here and assassinate this poor old man. Marzeska says, I'm guessing we're going to fight the tattoo. No, we're not going to fight the tattoo itself. We're not. This isn't Tattoo Assassins. We're going to fight someone with a tattoo.
どうして俺がここにいると？
情報ってのは権力の大きいところに集まるもの。
Information tends to centralize around large sources of power, so what's it doing hanging around you, wimp? I'm really not happy with Nishiki's actions lately. I'm sorry. I'm really not happy with Nishiki's actions lately. Also, hi, Marzisko fan. Welcome in.
水木の死体はもう見たか？なんだと？
お前と差しで話がしたい。明日夜の10時、セレナで会おう。
I'm not sure we should go to Serena. I'd be very worried for Reina's safety. Is he gonna get tattoo power up? He's gonna get a tattoo power up?
もう十何年も前か。お前は竜を、そして錦山は恋を背中に入れた。入れ墨ってのは背負ってるそいつ自身が光らせるもんでな。今錦山の背中はすげえ色に輝いてるはずだ。これでやっとあいつはお前と対等に張り合える。俺と？甲が泳ぐ恋は山脈を経てやがて竜門に入る。竜門を登りきった恋は竜に生まれ変わるんだ。
Are you telling me that you made his tattoo to basically say that you basically made his tattoo intending it to be a lesser version or the unevolved version of Kiryu's tattoo? No wonder this guy's got issues regarding Kiryu.
やつは竜門を登り切ろうとしている。最後に竜になるためにはお前という相手が必要なのかもしれねえな。
Oh wait, no, okay, that just means that he's out on the streets. Yeah. Well, where's Majima at? He might be around. Marzo's offensive, so his tattoo is a Magikarp? Correct. Yeah, that's the whole reason why Magikarp evolves into Gyarados. Is it's like that's a reference? It's a reference to that koi jumping through, crossing upstream into the Dragon Gate to become a dragon. That whole story is where the idea that was the inspiration for Magikarp and Gyarados. Right. See, let me cross. You know, I should save. Sorry, I should save right here. Asuma says, I considered getting a tattoo, but given how my work is, probably wouldn't happen. Personally, I get the appeal of having. I get why people get tattoos. I'm just not interested in having one. And I'm not really interested in having one, and I can't think of an image that I want to have on my skin for the rest of my life. Like, I mean, it looks, when done right, it looks really cool. It looks really nice. I just can't think of, oh, sorry. I just can't think of an image I'd want to have on a part of my body for the rest of my life. You know what? We're gonna be meeting Nishiki. Well, let me just start off with this thing. Let me preemptively equip the spicy knife in case I need it. I feel like I'm gonna need it. Socks of Fortune. Get the Abisu socks. Oh. How do I get sip? Let's get any new abilities, so... Yeah, let me rush over here to help out Reina. I'm very worried for Reina's safety. I'm very worried for Reina's safety now that Nishiki's over here.
錦山がここに？ああ。遥は登場界に狙われてる。連れ出さねえとまずいぞ。サイの河原が一番安全だろう。あそこか。まあ、確かにそうだろうが。
行かないよ。
I guess Purgatory would be safe.
どうしたの、はるかちゃん。
おじさん、さっきお母さんのこと調べに行ってたんでしょ。なのに、なんで連れて行ってくれないの？
Because he's meeting with very dangerous people.
私、お母さんに会いたいの。ここに遊びに来たんじゃないの。
おい、はるか。
このペンダントでしょ。このペンダントがみんな欲しいんでしょ。私なんてどうだっていいんでしょ。おじさんだってきっと100億円欲しいから私と。
Jeez, Kiryu!
すまん。
お母さんのこと教えてよ。何か知ってるんでしょ。ねえ、教えてよ。なんとか言いなさいよ。
はるか、キリュウはな、お前のお母さんが。うるせえ、言うな。はるか、今は俺を信じてくれ。それしか言えない。
Kiryu didn't think twice about slapping a
私だって
kid.
信じたい。でも、私にはお母さんしかいないの。おじさんが勝手にするって言うなら、私もそうする。
Oh gosh, dang it.
さよなら。はるかちゃん。
はるか。
Dang, I mean... Oh, okay. So yeah, she's got... Oh, Buggy. Yeah, dang, she's got a point. Everyone was really... It seems like everyone was really looking after her just to get that pendant. Because it probably has, like, a way to get the 10 billion yen. Okay. Doc, you're in charge while I'm gone. Oh, Dante's with me. Okay. Sorry, Dante. Is that actual music playing in the background, or is that just the sounds of the city? That's almost like, yeah, if that's actually like a song, like actual music that's playing in the background, that's kind of almost unnerving music. Nah, jeez. Ah. I don't have time to waste with you guys. Damn. Well, at least Dante's helping me out. Ow. I'm a little worried that Dante isn't going to survive this game, just for... Yeah, I'm a little worried that Dante isn't going to survive this game's story, just for... Mainly for Dante's daughter's sake.
あ、桐生さん、やっぱりご無事だったんですね。よかった。
Well, for a certain measure of the word
でもさっ
safe,
き例の
Kiryu's never
見かけたん
fully
ですけ
safe.
どね。
本当か。
あ、はい。すぐそこのゲームセンターに入っていきましたよ。
A game
でも
center, okay.
なんか様子が変だったな。
どんな感じだった。
ええ、なんか妙に寂しそうっていうか、うつむいたまま歩いてたんで、声かけられなかったんですよ。
そうか。あいつはまだ店にいるのか。
いや、ちょっとそこまでは。でも、店の客に聞けばわかると思いますよ。
わかった。ありがとう。
Mario's defenses. I'm half expecting the Colonel to call him with random gibberish with that audio ambience. What is he doing? Actually, this is a pretty good... I think it's a pretty good song. Oh, I'm just not used to Yakuza having, like, background songs like this. Is she hiding in the crane game? She's hiding in the crane game, isn't she?
なんか酔っ払った怪しい男が幼い女の子連れてた。危ないね。
Suspicious guy looked a super drunk dragging a little girl. Gosh dang it. Leave her for 5 seconds, she already gets caught. Shikifuka Street parking lot. Alright, well, I guess thankfully we didn't have to search around here long. Well, I mean, I say that, like, I'm surprised that Yakuza has something like this, but I mean, I remember, like, the battle music for, like, a lot of the boss themes from Yakuza 0 being really good. So I think, so really, I mean, it really shouldn't be that surprising that this theme is that good. It's just, I hadn't been hearing any songs like this throughout the, like, Kiryu, any of the other times Kiryu would walk around this open world. Or yeah, walk around Kamurocho. So yeah, it's very nicely done with how unnerving it is. Ah, okay. Who is it? Is it? Let me stop him. Okay. Oh, jeez. I think I actually already went and beat him, so... Okay. I got him. Okay, good. Let me just send... Yeah, just send that to the item box. Okay, let me keep following. I think that was headed to this place. Do y'all mind? Not right now.
お前少女を見なかったか。
酒持ってこい。
おい、小さな女の子を見なかったか。
うるせえ。酒だ。酒持ってこい。
Who's threatening him?
おい、女の子を見なかったか。どうなんだ。
すいません。
Oh gosh dang it. Okay, well, did you see where she went?
どこに行った
The park somewhere, okay. Yeah, that's some really good music. Okay, we can check Purgatory, West Park. Children's Park. I think those are the only two places. Purgatory, West... Okay, Purgatory is over here, is closer, so let me check Purgatory first. Yeah, that's a good ambiance right there. Sleep says, go, Brawl, save the girl. Will, I am on it, Sleepless. Okay, and... Also, yeah, because of... Like I was saying earlier, because of the things I was talking about earlier, after I beat Yakuza Kiwami, one of the games I'll be playing is I'll be playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. And then the game that Sleepless decides that he wants me to play, I'll be playing that as well. I'll try. So I might have to stop. I might have to stop playing Tactics Advance and Super Mario Mod for at least a little bit whilst I play those other games. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll definitely have to push back playing Deltarune. But I mean that's okay. The Deltarune games are very they are very fast. Sleepless, I'm not sure if you're... did you hear my reasoning? Did you hear what I said earlier about why I'm playing Pokemon Legends Arceus? Sleep says, I actually missed that. Oh, what's up with Arceus? Okay, so Sleepless, you know, of course, how after with you losing your job earlier this week, I said that because you've been so supportive of the channel and a long-time viewer, that you can I'm letting you pick what game I play after I beat Yakuza Kiwami. So earlier today, my older brother, who y'all have seen in the streams, y'all might have seen in the stream as L Check Trainwreck. He also lost his job earlier today, and he's been one of the longest supporters of the channel since I started streaming. He's been a big supporter of what I've done with streaming. So I also let him to help him get through the next few months, and also because he's been so supportive of me streaming, I let him pick a game. Pick a game for me to play, and he really wants me to play Pokemon Legends Arceus because he gave me his copy of Pokemon Legends Arceus, and he really wants me to play it. So says, yeah, oh, your brother too? Yeah, yeah. His workplace, basically, their funds are getting hard for them, and so instead of just taking a few dollars off of the president's the president or any of the upper management's salaries, they decided to just fire a whole bunch of workers who actually do stuff. So he did get a few months severance, as at least there's that. But still, he didn't. Still, he got told today, and got let go today. So, well, as you can imagine, both he and I are really angry about it. So yeah, after I beat Yakuza Kiwami, I'll be playing Pokemon Legends Arceus, and then whichever game you decide. And the reason why I wanted to let you know, specifically Sleepless, is just in case like me having to play Pokemon Legends Arceus influences your decision. Just in case that maybe influences your decision in any way. Wanted to let you know about that. Excuse me. So look, Brawl, it's really important that company's president's seventh yacht is a seventh yacht. Yeah, seriously. What even is the appeal of yachts? Is it really just having a big boat? Just buy a smaller one. It's easier to maintain, dang it. Why do you need a big fancy boat? I know like buying a giant mansion or like a giant boat is all about showing off your wealth. But really, do you know how much that is gotta be? It's gotta be cost like the amount you pay for it when you buy the thing really has to only be like half the cost. The cost of maintaining it has to like just add a whole bunch more cost to it. My older brother wasn't actually like okay. The reason my older brother there wasn't actually a yacht involved. I'm just going off on yachts. Slave says, it doesn't influence it too much since you saw my short list of options, although it does kind of fit into the same style as one of them in a very general sense. Sorry. To get to her before the Total Plant does. Okay. Gotta find Haruka. So yeah, because I do have normally I'd be ending in normally the stream would be ending in about 4 minutes, but because I have the day off tomorrow, I'm gonna actually go till midnight. What happened there is I was given a half day because a lot of people at my workplace had already taken off tomorrow because we got Memorial Day off, and so a lot of people were like, "Hey, I take one day off, I get a 4-day weekend," and a lot of them. But and so I've been trying to save up vacation hours just to get the lump sum payment when I have to leave this place, but But I was like, yeah, let me go ahead and take 4 hours and just have a whole full day. And what I was going to try to do was I was going to try to plan this exam I have to take for this job that's actually reached back out to me. I was going to try to take this exam tomorrow, but the testing area where I would take the exam is actually closed tomorrow. So I have a full Friday. Sleep says it doesn't. Marzeska fan says it's okay. I go on rants at work about cruise ships. See, cruise ships I also don't get because cruise ships. Okay, I get like the whole it's basically an amusement. Not amusement park. It's like an amusement park on a ship. It's like that's cool, but But at my same time, I'm thinking, why not just go why not just go to an amusement park? It's like I get the sea is a very majestic, wonderful place, and I got no problems with the sea. I like it. I think it deserves. I'm perfectly fine with it taking up 70% of the world. But I'm perfectly fine with it taking 70% of the world. But I feel like it'll be. I've seen the stories of the Titanic and all those other cruise ships, and the cruise ship is one of the perfect places to set a horror story. Because the whole extravagance of the whole you can show off the whole extravagance of the people who are trapped there, and it's on a boat isolated in the middle of the ocean, so you know. So basically, I'm just thinking to myself, why would I pay thousands of dollars to go on a cruise ship and go to an amusement park on a boat, and potentially end up in a dangerous situation where if something happens to me at an amusement park, there's got to be a hotel, a hospital in an area nearby that I could get taken to, or. Yeah, if something happens to me in an amusement park, then okay, there's gotta be a hospital nearby that I can go to. If something happens to me on a cruise ship, where am I gonna go? Lucima says, never been on one. I know that at the Seattle Boat Show every year, I think. Says, I saw a super pretty Scarlet yacht when I was sailing around the British Virgin Isles on spring break at high school. Dang. Sleepless, you travel a lot more than I. I'm always surprised by how many different places you travel to, or how much travel you've done. The Sim says also Fantasy Life is very fun. Oh, that's another thing. Just to let you know what happened recently, Sleepless. So Lusume did buy me Fantasy Life on Steam. So So I'm not sure when I'm gonna get the time to play that, but at some point I will. I mean, I'll try to play that off stream, but at some point I'll probably play that game on stream as well. Sleuth says cruise ships are actually pretty cheap and they last pretty long. It's only like $200 a ticket and you usually get 10 or so days. Oh, okay. Well, if it is okay, if it's cheap. Well, I said the amusement parks are cheaper, but I'm certain that like going to like Disney World. I'm certain going to Disney World is a lot more expensive than going on a cruise ship. So. Also, okay, if it is relatively cheaper, you know, if that's a lot cheaper than I was expecting, which at that point, okay, I can understand. Going on a big, yeah, most of the if going on a cruise ship is really like only like $200 a ticket, and you get to go on this big trip for like a whole 2 weeks, then okay, I can understand why people would do it. Slim says, most of the places I've gotten to travel were because of others. British Virgin Islands, my ex. Japan and Hong Kong, my dad. London, England, my sister. Still, nice that you were able to go there. It's a little fun. It's a little funny that when I had to tell when I told my parents that, hey, I might be losing my job at some point, which means I'd be looking for a new job. My parents, one of the ways they tried to dissuade me from looking for jobs outside of Texas is they were like, oh, but hey, listen, if you get a job outside of Texas and you try to move out of Texas, we're not gonna help you. We're not gonna help you move. We're not gonna help you move stuff. You're gonna have to move everything on your own. And that was like supposed to dissuade, like, you're gonna have to drive all the way there to this new place wherever you live. And that was supposed to like dissuade me from like trying to move out of thinking of moving out of Texas. But I was really like, after they told me this, I was basically like, after they tried to say that to dissuade me from moving out of Texas, like, I've never been on a road trip before. And in fact, I've never really like been out of Texas the state, like at all, for like 10 to 15 years. So, yeah, that just means I'd actually like, even if it's like basically it'd mean that like, hey, if it's a shorter trip, that means it's a shorter trip, but if it's a longer trip, that means I'd actually get to see like a lot of the United States, which I've never gotten the chance to see before. And I mean, at least seeing the sights would be nice. Mars fan says, why do we need luxury hotels floating in the ocean? Are there plenty of luxury hotels on beaches? Why put them on the ocean? Is it just so the owners can show they're so wealthy they can have their hotels in the middle of the ocean? Just go to a hotel. It's better for the environment and you might wind up helping the local economy as a tourist. Why do you have to go to a hotel? Why do you need to go to a hotel and then throw it into the middle of nowhere in the ocean? Also, Lusume, thank you for gifting that sub to Mars fan. So that just means you don't have to explain that Palutena isn't a pagan idol. Again. Oh, let me stop them. Actually, at this point, with how much of a fan of Palutena I am, I'm actually that Palutena amiibo might be close to an object of worship. Jeez. So yeah, normally the stream would end here, but I'm gonna go about an hour more. Also, if you weren't here for when I watched that the Warhammer Game Showcase had a couple of The Warhammer Games Showcase was mainly like mobile games and like others and stuff that wasn't really that interesting, like display posters. However, there were a couple of exciting announcements, like the announcement that Owlcat Games is making another Warhammer CRPG, which they made the previous one, Rogue Trader, which released near the end of the which they released like near the end of 2023. So that's kind of surprising that it's happening so quickly. But But also, another exciting thing. Okay, we got the announcement of like Warhammer Bolt Gun 2. It's great. I mean, that was guaranteed to happen because of how um as soon as Warhammer 40K Bolt Gun released, a boomer shooter with like sprite art that was with Warhammer 40K weapons and enemies in it, everyone's reaction, even from people who don't know about Warhammer, was like, obviously, why didn't we have this before? So of course that led to it selling pretty well, and it makes sense that we get another one. But also, honestly, okay, the most exciting announcement that came from uh, that Warhammer 40K Games Festival was the fact that not only are we getting Bolt Gun 2, but the developers of Warhammer 40K Bolt Gun have released a free version of Bolt Gun that is basically Typing of the Dead, but with Warhammer 40K Bolt Gun. So I I can't believe I'm about to say these words. We've gotten a new typing FPS in 2025 for free. Finally, a contender to Typing of the Dead's throne. Sleep says, alright, Mars Disco fans, what's wrong with Pagan Idol? Sleep says, nothing wrong with them, but Brawl's family they're in. Oh, Mars Disco, did you did you not hear the story of how I was accused of how I was an amiibo, basically how, my amiibos are pagan idols? Asuma says, it's a bad time to mention there's a similar goddess statue in Fantasy Life? I mean, no. No. Now you've just made me even more interested in Fantasy Life. Marziska fan says, that's kind of awesome. Okay, so, here, let me go ahead and explain this story. This is usually a story I tell around Christmas time. But here, I'll go ahead and explain. So, basically I've mentioned before that I lived a kind of sheltered life when I was younger. Like, my family didn't like video games at all. They didn't think they thought video games were, not good, so I mainly just had to settle for getting, like, games on my Game Boy Advance. And then when I got older, and I got more, and I got to expand my interests, of course I got in, as I watched more anime and played more video games, I of course got interested in more, video game and anime figures. It was something they look cool to me. I wouldn't mind having some. But the thing with the video game and anime figures is they of course cost quite a bit. A lot of the really good looking ones cost quite a bit of money, and then they're also they're difficult for me to store. I don't really have a lot of space. I don't really have a lot of space where I'm at, and so like getting putting like a big anime figure here, that would be difficult. I'd almost have to, like, depending on how big it is, I'd almost have to like put it on the floor, which wouldn't be a good idea. So. But there is a way around this, and the answer is basically amiibos, that's actually why out of all the different figure lines, amiibos are probably my favorite, because they're good quality figures. They're relatively cheap. Like, amiibos are usually like $20. Some of the bigger ones or more rare ones are like $30 to $40. But and they're small. They're easy to store. They're easy to store. And of course, a lot of them have like characters from video games that I really like. So it's an inexpensive, manageably sized, good quality figure for different video game characters I like. And so when I'd ask for presents for Christmas from my family, I couldn't ask for anime figures because I do not want to have to deal with the whole thing. I do not want to have to deal with having to explain to my parents and my grandparents who Nico Robin from One Piece is and why does she look like that. but But in order to, but basically, I was like, okay, well, I still would like to get some figures, and I'd like to get something video game related because I really like video games. But actually asking for video games also got difficult. I learned I tried one year to ask for a Shin Megami Tensei game for Christmas. Learned not to do that. Learned I shouldn't do that. I didn't end up getting that Shin Megami Tensei game. So, one year I decided to ask for the Palutena amiibo because Kid Icarus Uprising is one of my favorite games. It was one of my favorite games on 3DS. I think it's got the best written, and I think it's got really some of the best characters Nintendo has ever put in any of their video games, because of how well they're written and how great their personalities are. Okay, how well they're written and how great their personalities are. So, and Palutena specifically is one of my favorite characters Nintendo's put in any video game. See, if you've only played Smash Bros, you'll have no idea that Palutena in Kid Icarus is kind of hilarious. She's constantly teasing Pit. Pit and teasing the other guy. Palutena in Kid Icarus Uprising is the good god. There's like a bunch of gods in the setting, but she's the only one who cares about humanity. But unlike a lot of the, like, how the good god in a setting where there's a bunch of gods would be like very self-righteous, for Palutena, she mocks the other gods, like the more evil gods, constantly, and it's really funny. So yeah, I asked for the amiibo. I asked for the Palutena amiibo. I asked for the Palutena amiibo. It was one of the things included on my Amazon wish list for Christmas one year. And this was only a few. Mars is a fan. She's basically Demeter, as far as I can tell. Well, I would actually compare her more to Hestia, as far as like if we're comparing them to Greek actual Greek gods, because Hestia doesn't really try to get into anyone's doesn't really try to feud with anyone. She's really just she's looking out for the humans. But anyway, I asked for the Palutena amiibo for Christmas one year, back when I was in college, and I didn't just include it amongst my Amazon wish list. Didn't think too much of it, and then a few weeks later, my parents visit me in the town I'm in, and we go to a local restaurant. We go to this local restaurant they really like, and are just sitting and talking. And then as we're sitting and talking, they say, "All right." They stop for a second and goes, "All right, listen. We need to talk to you about something very serious." And I'm thinking to myself, "Oh gosh, here we go." It's like, "We need to talk to you about something very serious." And so they pull up, like, one of them pulls up their phones. They pull up my Amazon wish list, and then they hold their phone with the picture of this of the Amazon listing for this amiibo, and they say, "Why did you put a pagan idol on your wish list for Christmas?" So I was like, no, wait. I had to keep myself from bursting out laughing, because I basically told, like, no, it's a character from a Nintendo game. He goes, really? He goes, yes, no, she just looks like that because she's based off of Greek mythology. And what is Greek mythology? Look, she's not actually a Greek goddess. She's just, her design was inspired by them. Sounds like she was like a heathen goddess to me. Not exactly. Those last words weren't exactly what they said, but basically, yeah, they thought that this Palutena amiibo was a pagan idol. Eventually, now to be fair, I was able to convince them, like, no, it's just from a video game, it's fine. And they did actually get me the amiibo, as you see. But now they're like, "Oh, well, you better be careful getting that video game stuff." But it actually kind of backfired, because now, I mean, I have this story I keep telling people, and also now this Palutena amiibo is an intrinsic part of my Christmas celebration every year, because I'll never forget how my parents once thought that I had basically asked for a pagan idol. And that's where the story of Palatine, and that's where the story of Palatine the pagan idol comes from. So remember this year, whenever you're celebrating Christmas or Hanukkah or whatever holiday you celebrate, whatever any holiday you celebrate on this time, make sure to set out the pagan idol of your choice, whether it be. Make sure to set out your favorite amiibo so that you can worship your heathenistic god of your heathen god of your choice, whether it be Palutena or Samus Aran or Joker from Persona 5, or of course, the most heathen, of course, the most diabolical heathen god, Captain Olimar from Pikmin. So Sora is now a pagan idol. Yeah, I usually love telling that story almost not every year, but quite often around Christmas time. Okay, sorry, we gotta go in here now. Doesn't look like Haruka's here. Mars confesses, yeah, I'd ask how you're supposed to respond to a conversation like that, start like that, but I remember similar situations. I still don't know how to respond. Okay, public park number 3. Why wasn't this included amongst our list of places to go to? So yeah, if I do move to a new place, if I do get to move to a new place, I would not mind finally getting some full size. If I move to a new place and I have enough space, I would not mind trying to get some full size animated video game figures. But as long as I'm here in this place I'm currently living in, won't be getting any because I mean I'll get more amiibo. I'll get more amiibo because my family has my family member or my parents have reluctantly accepted the amiibo. Oh, I also, I don't think actually, semi-related story. I don't think I've told this. I don't think I've told you about the time where me buying the special edition of Skyrim was led to some family members worrying that I was getting addicted to video games because I got a remastered version of a game that I already had. Which, I mean, basically, that story isn't really that complicated. It just kind of starts and ends there.
桐生さんに伊達刑事ですね。こちらもお迎えする準備が整ったところです。
Oh gosh, what now?
ご案内いたします。
Check general if you got the chance. Sure.
ここは
Wait, Stardust. Sorry, hold on. Well, assume that's. I can't really make out a lot of features on that statue, so I'm not really sure I'd compare it to how Palutena looks. The one in Fantasy Life is very blue, I gotta say. Which I do like the color blue.
どういうことだ。お入りになれば。
Wait, sorry, hold on. What's going on? Is the stream still connected? Okay, I pressed the square button on my controller, and both an OBS and the Twitch feed of the game started messing up. So does it look like these? Okay, good. Yeah, I pressed the square button on my controller, and it caused and then suddenly the OBS and Twitch feed started messing up, which is weird because this controller isn't connected to the PC; it's connected to the PS5. Wait, is the guy in charge? Wait, is the guy in charge of Stardust? Has he been working against us this whole time? I'd be very sad if true. Oh boy. All right, expect a fight.
お待ちしてました。桐生さん。
Assumes it's blue kind of, but it's at night.
はるか、くそ。和樹たちはどうした？別室です。しばらく
Oh, okay. Okay, hooray, we were not betrayed.
何者だ、お前ら。それはやめておきましょう。お互いのためです。
Well, unfortunately, you've now threatened someone Kiryu cares about, so...
お渡し願います。渡せばはるかを返すんだな。もちろんです。ストップ。そこで止まってください。ペンダントをこちらに投げてください。
It's so far away. What if it falls down, falls to the ground before it reaches you? Sleeps is gonna duck out for the night brawl. It's been a long day since 4 a.m. Eastern for me, so hopefully I can rest later tonight. Longer tonight. All right, Sleepless. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good rest of your night. And yeah, just let me know when you decided which game you want. That was a freaking jump. Just let me know when you decided which game you decided on. Ah, gosh dang it. Oh, great. Back up. Oh, no, that guy... Well, wait. That one guy got a monocle. Now you know he's really tough. So, if you have any preference with the 4 left from my list, please let me know. Okay, sure. We'll do. Mysterious organization. Yeah, no, this is good. Oh, heck yeah. Hey, Kiryu's got moves! That's awesome! Jeez, okay. Okay. That broke now, so let me... Yeah, let me switch to this one. Dang it. Last 8. Dang guns. Dang, I have lots of them. Okay, come on. Okay, his health look a little... Let me heal him again. No, I better save those. Yeah, okay, I'll use this one. Jeez. Okay, that's him beaten. Okay, just one more left. Oh, hey. That broke, so... Aha, now it's my turn! Because of my family first secret technique. Unfortunately, the dead bullets are a lot less damaging to him than they are to Kiryu. Dang. You know, okay. I think that's enough weapons I've used. Let me go and just... I do need to heal again, though. There we go, got him. Oh, they're not Yakuza. What the? Oh, gosh.
はるか、大丈夫か？出血の割には傷は浅い。大丈夫だ。心配ないだろう。
おじさん、助けに来てくれたんだね。
Yeah. Why wouldn't he?
ごめんね。私が勝手なことばかりするから。
はるか。
It's okay. Everyone runs off at some point in the Yakuza game. Everyone needs to be saved at some point in the Yakuza game.
ちゃんと聞いてくれるか？水木、お前のお母さんな、もう死んでいたんだ。すまない。俺は助けることができなかった。ごめん。ごめんな。はるか。
桐生さん。
Oh, good, they're safe.
撃たれた男の胸にこのバッジがついていた。俺はこの線から少し探ってみることにする。ああ、頼む。すまない。
Okay, only about 30 minutes left.
何言ってんすか。そんなことを言わないでください。
そうですよ。俺らの方こそ銃向けられたっきり何もできませんでした。すみません。
You'll have to learn gun defeating martial arts like Kiryu has.
おう、このお嬢ちゃんが噂の子か。
ああ。
嫌われちまったかな。
なあ、この子をしばらくかくまってほしいんだが。
わかったよ。でもあんたに頼まれ事するのも妙な気分だな。
ああ、俺もだ。
ここを好きに使おうといい。まあ外見はちょいとあれだが。
花屋恩に切る。ありがと
う。まあいいって。ここならヤクザも警察も攻めては来ねえ。安心していいぜ。
桐生、俺は一度署に戻る。明日は
I'm
西
a
山
bit
と
worried now.
今日はもう休め。
ああ、そうさせてもらうよ。
Is Kiryu gonna be staying? Okay, I guess someone has to be watching over Haruka.
伊達さん。
須藤。
ここは世良の殺害現場です。四課の伊達さんが何か。
そうだな。邪魔したな。
10年前のあなたは
Now what do you want
私
now?
にとって目標だった。的確な捜査、周到な計画、そして事件への執着心。どれをとっても刑事として一流だった。それが今、あなたの行動が理解できません。
何が言いたい？
私はあなたとあなたの協力者を監視しています。これは忠告ですよ、先輩。
須藤、お前に真実は捕まえ
Pseudo,
もしない。
you're really an idiot. Yes, suspect the guy who was thrown in jail for 10, who was in jail for 10 years, and thus would not benefit at all from this. Hooray, okay, I can save, and the dog is here. Yeah, we'll go about less than 30 minutes more.
桐生、まだ錦山と会うまでは時間がある。はるかもいろいろあって辛かっただろうから、少しは気晴らしに行ってこい。
だが、はるかは傷が。
傷は浅い。それに、あの子にとっちゃ玉の遊びの方がいい薬になるさ。俺はここで待ってるから、行ってやってくれ。
Sometimes laughter is the best medicine. Not a bullet wound, Dante!
よろしく頼むよ。傷は大丈夫だ。
What are we gonna do? Laugh the bullet out?
全然平気だよ。伊達さんも弾がかすっただけだから大丈夫って言ってた。
おいおい、それが刑事の言うセリフか？本当なら医者に見せるところだ。
きっとこんな経験したことのある。
I hope not.
他にいないよね。ドラマのヒロインになったみたい。
ずいぶん肝っ玉が座ってんな。
Oh, I guess, okay.
あまり
I
無
guess
茶
she's
するんじゃ
following
ね
me
えぞ。
now.
了解。
桐生さん、お暇なんですか？
Yeah, sure.
まあな。
No break for Kiryu,
じ
it
ゃ
looks
あ
like.
面白い場所がありますね。中道通りと太平通りのぶつかる場所に宝くじ売り場があるんですわ。
We are not teaching the kid gambling, sir.
いやいや、話はこれからです。そこの売り場の女に話しかけてみてください。もっと楽しい場所に案内してく
We
れ
are
ます
not
ね。
taking.
どうしたの？
We are not taking the child gambling, mister. Mars says fancy. Grazer, I don't think it went in. Pretty sure that they'd be having a completely different conversation. Okay, anything I want to sell? Nah, the stuff I have is pretty good. Oh, what? How much is it? Oh, 153,000. Dang it. Okay, let me sell some stuff then. I want to keep that, want to keep that, want to keep that. I guess I can sell one of these. Okay, fix up equipment. I took out most of my money, but oh well. Lasume says, apparently my Dr. Pepper is sponsored by Jurassic World. Does your Dr. Pepper then taste like dinosaur? And if it does, what dinosaur does it taste like? Triceratops? Velociraptor?
はるかは
Archaeopteryx?
携帯電話持ってるのか？
持ってるわけないじゃない。ひまわりにいたんだから。
I guess we'll visit the lottery ticket salesperson. Yeah, think the game is pointing me. Okay, the game is pointing me towards the lottery ticket salesperson. So, why does this fan says, why does my soda taste like DNA?
まあそうだな。
Hey, it's new and exciting to me too.
そういえば街を歩いてる時におもちゃ屋見つけたんだけど閉まってて入れなかった。いつ開いてるんだろう。
待て。それはきっと。
Oh no. Lasume says it's zero sugar and the one on the can is Quetzalcoatlus. Well, so your Dr. Pepper tastes like a giant flying reptile. Interesting. Right there. One more of these guys left, so let me just... There, got him. Zoo says it tastes good. Glad to hear it. Just want to take this moment to say thank you again to everyone who rated the stream or donated or subscribed to the channel tonight. Oh my gosh. I think we gotta go over there. Appreciate all the support. Ooh, I got a lot of experience levels. I definitely need to like upgrade some of my abilities. Oh yeah, my copy of Capcom Fighting Collection still hasn't come in, so this Saturday will be more like Yakuza Kiwami. And I'm probably going to spend the next couple of streams of Yakuza Kiwami focusing primarily on the main story, unless there's like some sort of side story or like a minigame that really interests me. Because we are getting near the end of May, and I would like to beat this game before the end of... Yeah, I would like to beat this game before the end of May. Okay, now... What haven't I upgraded? Okay, 48, so not enough experience. There's something to deal with bullets. So a sharp blow performing a quick step, the movement is power very different. Okay, I got this one. So ground to banish. Hand them to vanish from their sight, sure. Finish your battle style immediately after change your battle style immediately after finishing a taunt. Okay, there. Sorry. Okay, save room is right here. Let me go and save. I probably also need to grab some of these healing items I have stored here as well. Also good idea, probably a good idea to sell these as well. Sorry. Hello.
あら、お兄さん何か聞きたそうな顔してるわね。ああ、あいつから聞いたのね。ちょっと待ってなね。
So you get to unveil like a secret base. Yeah, I buy 100,000 yen worth of gamma tag free permit entry here. Is that okay? Yeah. 100,000 yen. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, let me sell off these silver bracelets. Let me sell off these silver bracelets, and then let's see how much money that gets me. Okay, let me try. Okay, how much for these silver bracelets? I don't think it's gonna be 10,000 worth. Sorry. I didn't think you actually came in. It just looked like you. It looks like you just kind of left you outside. No, I got 22,000, so I need to raise 100,000 yen. I guess I need to raise 100,000 yen in order to proceed. So yeah, we'll be back on Saturday. Uh-oh. Yeah, we'll be back on Saturday, and on Saturdays. Sorry. Saturday stream, I'll play this for a full 6 hours. I did get quite a bit done here. Sorry. Did get a bit done here during the hour and a half I got to play this tonight. Oh my gosh, he's tailing me. Quickly. Where is a place where I can quickly earn money? Jessica Fan says, mine didn't come in yet either. I need to unpack my original PlayStation and maybe play some prequel games in the meantime. Rival Schools for Project Justice and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure for Capcom Fighting Evolution. Seriously, the announcer just sounds just like Daniel Darby. Okay, and karaoke bar with a wide selection. Discount store abundant products. Well, I'll have to think of a way to quickly make money, which will probably almost certainly be like the start of the start of Saturday's stream, because I don't really know when. It's gonna take me a lot to. It's gonna take either a lot of battles or a lot of mini games to make up 100,000 yen. Sorry. Well, yeah, I'm not really sure what else I can do. I can't really progress, so I'm making 100,000 yen. Guess that's what I get for spending all my money on repairing weapons. But I'm not sorry for spending all my money on repairing weapons. Have you seen the things? Have you seen what's been happening to Kiryu lately? He really needs the weapons. Well, I actually knocked him into the doorway there. Well. Okay, that's another one beaten. There's one guy left. No. Well, there we go. All right. 26,000. Well, I'm up to 26,000 yen. I guess can't really avoid fights right now. I'm gonna have to get into any fights. Come on. Nice, okay. Come on. Okay, is him beaten? No, alright, that's him beaten. $3,000 yen. That's all I got from that, so you have to think of something else. Let me actually, okay, how do I get Sid? Apparently if I talk to him, she'll take me someplace fun. Okay. I can go upgrade abilities a little bit here. Sure, I'll get that one. Let me see what maybe else I can... Where else could I go? I did find out that apparently I think one of the items I maybe sold off. Yeah, some important item that I got that I just sold off might have, yeah, it might have been very important. Because I think it spawns like really enemies who like drop a lot of money. I'll have to check. Just post some photos for recent Pike's Place trip. Okay. Well, I'll check them out as soon as the stream's over. But hope you had a good time there. Okay. Yeah, let me see. There's something I sold to the... There's like some sort of autobiography item that I had that I think I sold to the pawn store. And apparently that item, I found out after the stream that that item that I sold will spawn really rich, very rich enemies in golden suits, so I can beat up for a lot of money. So let me actually see if I can maybe buy that again, buy that back. If not, well then I just, yeah, I just screwed myself. Oh gosh. Okay, that's him beaten. Looks to be only 3 of them. Dang it. Okay. Hey. Alright, that's him beaten. Let me just... I'll check... Hopefully I can buy back that thing. Okay, buy something. No. Yeah, it looks like when I sell something, it's gone forever. Wait, let me check to see. Business card that says Shigeru Matsumoto on it. These sticks are used for Mahjong points. Okay. Yeah, I messed up by selling that. I basically locked myself out of spawning the, I think I locked myself out of spawning the really rich enemies. Which means, okay, I need to make up 50,000 yeners. There, that's them beaten. Okay, we got about 9 minutes left. I'll see how... Let me see. I'll just have to see how far I can get. Then once I reach to a good stopping point, I don't think I'm going to make 50,000 more yen, but... Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make about 50,000 more yen, but... Can at least get as close... I'll try to get as close as I can. There. Okay. I beat both of them at the same time. I guess I... no. I was thinking I could maybe sell off the prizes from the crane machine, but I don't think they'd sell for that much. Yeah, just about 3,000, so not that much. Okay. There, I got him. Okay, not that much. Yeah, not that much. Well, he did spend all of his money on alcohol, so it makes sense. Oh, he's in the trash can again! Gosh dang, he's in the trash can. Okay, don't let up for just even a second. Nope, don't even let up for a second. Yeah, okay. Don't want to use any weapons against him in case I need him for later. He's about to heal. Damn. God, they freaking healing again. Yay. What? Yeah, it doesn't do a lot, but... Yeah, I really can't let up. I really can't let up. I need to keep sure. Need to keep constantly attacking him. If he's not attacking, I should be. Yay. Dang it. Well. Dang it. Yeah, that... He can do pretty high combos with those moves. Dang it. He's gonna start healing again soon. Yeah, dang it. Oh, he heals so fast. He heals so much health at once. Okay, do I have any... Yeah, I'll use this. Okay, nope. Okay, come on. Just knocking him right in front of Heart. Beating him up, stomping his face in right in front of Heart. Probably not a good thing to do. Oh, I'm so close to beating him. There, okay, got him.
Good.
Hooray! Yeah, actually, I don't think I got any money from that. Yep, no money from that. Ah, well. Can I at least buy some lotto tickets?
入場するには10万円分の掛け札を先に買ってもあらどうしたの
Okay, sorry. Is there anything I can sell here? No. In that case, this will probably be where I end it for this. Yeah, I'm at a save point. This is a good place to end it for the night. We won't do a raid tonight because it's like a Thursday night. It's almost midnight on a Thursday night, so a lot of people got work in the morning tomorrow. So that'll be it for tonight. Thank y'all for sticking around. Thank y'all for watching as I watched for those different showcases and played some Yakuza. And thank you for all the raids and donations. And hope you have a good rest of the night. I'll be back on Saturday with more Yakuza Kiwami. So have a good rest of the night. I hope I can see you then.